Run!
Now might be a really good time for you to get angry.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm always angry.
For those of you who appreciate this type of cinematic art, you will see the most startling scenes of their type ever filmed. For those of you with heart conditions, or who are with young and impressionable children, we ask that you turn around in your seat, or leave this auditorium the next time.
Everything special about you came out of a bottle.
And no lie.
Cheers.
I was debating on whether or not I was going to stream, and I was just watching some shit before we were done.
Read comics. Do something with your life. Make a comic. Do something worse with your life.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
He is not me. The lengths that I would go to cover up the files. Oh no, I've tweeted too much. It's a setup that lets me in the White House, that lets me in the White Rose, using my religion. Always trying to pull the wool over you, 'cause what's a sheep without wool? No, I've tweeted too much, haven't done enough. I thought that I saw you laughing, I thought that I saw the lips cry. I think I thought I saw genocide.
It would hurt them more than winning a lawsuit against them. There's no amount of money that they wouldn't pay to not be embarrassed. That's why embarrass is in the harassment statute that I was charged with, is because Eric July has been embarrassed by me, by all of us, by everyone involved in CG at this point, honestly. Even the people trying not to talk about him or trying not to be dramatic. They're insulting Eric by implying that there's a struggle to be had over whether or not.
Clip, clip, snip, snip, CG, Goth Night.
It all began in the French Quarter, in a bar aptly named The Dungeon.
Are you guys going to any strip clubs and seeing some whores?
That's where everybody's at tonight, Ethan.
Let's
Apparently
fuck some whores.
They're all at a bondage club right now. Apparently, Comicsgate is filled with people that like to get tied up and beaten.
What is this?
Yeah.
Everybody.
And Mandy's not there since when?
I keep asking.
Comicsgate could have their cameras on. We're going to Disney World, guys. No, only Geeks and Gamers does that. Comicsgate goes to fucking sex fetish clubs.
The Dungeon Bar really does pride itself on being part of the scary ambiance of New Orleans. It's a very dark place on the inside. Dark, seedy, nasty, and stanky.
Yo, dude, you remember me?
From where?
That Sleep Token concert. I fell down in the pit and you saved me.
I do remember you.
Yo, I'm doing all right. This guy right here is a hero.
Oh my gosh, you like Sleep Token?
You don't remember me? From that white Monster Energy concert. I fell down in the pit and you picked me up.
It says right here we can say whatever the fuck we want. And right here it says we have an inalienable right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of big titty goth bitches.
You had gets lonely on the other side from you. I pine a lot, I find a lot falls through without you. I'm coming back, love, cruel Heathcliff, my one dream, my only master. Too long I roam in the night. I'm coming back to his side to put it right. I'm coming home to wuthering heights. Heathcliff, it's me, Kathy, come home. I'm so cold. Let me in your window. Heathcliff, it's me, Kathy, come home. I'm so cold. Let me in your window. Oh, let me have it. Let me grab your soul away. Oh, let me have it. Let me grab your soul away. You know it's me. You know, Heathcliff, it's me, Kathy, come home. I'm so cold. Let me in your window. Heathcliff, it's me, Kathy, come home. I'm so cold. Let me in your window. Heathcliff, it's me, Kathy, come home. I'm so cold. Heathcliff, it's me, Kathy, come home. I'm so cold.
Oh my God, hi.
It's Goth Night. It's on. We're not muted. It's 9 o'clock. And other shows, they're talking about what's going on in Disney World, what's going on with Spider-Man and Superman. Not here. It's Comicsgate Goth Night. Comicsgate goes to fucking sex fetish clubs. That is where you have found yourself.
Got to put that on an intro specifically. Got to put that on a t-shirt.
The goth sex fetish club of the internet. Right here, Dr. Ben's Comics.
Welcome out of the dungeon.
Grace.
Oh, thank you, Gray.
So,
Great. Thank you as always. Yeah.
hit the like, it's the bottom. All right. Fantastic.
So is it lucky number 13 or unlucky today?
It's lucky. This is definitely lucky number 13. That's what I always say. Like I'm always, 13. It's a baker's dozen. You want to get 13 donuts or you want to get 12? You know what I mean?
I'll have 0.
Well,
I don't eat donuts.
If you were a donut,
That's my religion.
Right. Well, a dozen, a baker's dozen can be other than just donuts. Like, what do you get dozens of?
Demons.
Dozens of demons. See, so like a baker's dozen of demons.
Dozen is a little extra. Yeah.
Get an extra one. That might be the good one.
So I guess today I'm taking over mustache placement for Will. I caught him last night. I caught him. And somebody else's stream, Christian Zaffo, one of the people associated with the Madness Entertainment Group, and gave him his other guy who's on, gave them the link,
right?
Said, hey, come on, if you're not doing anything late, they're on tonight. Come on by, and we'll see what materializes. I don't know. But I'm very happy you've gotten 500 subscribers.
I know. I thought it was gonna it got up to like $4.99, and then it went back down one, and I was like, oh, okay, well, never mind. And then must have been like after yesterday, after the free comic day. Maybe it was people because I was giving out the links to the show and stuff. That's possible.
That would make sense.
I have to, I can't cut it open with a chainsaw myself. I mean, I can.
Oh man, copping out already.
I need to get like an assistant, is what I'm saying. I can't just like on command just pick up the chainsaw and just start. I mean, I could, but that does. I don't want to
comic while you chainsaw it.
Exactly. I don't want to set a bad example for people. We need gotta hold the camera. Gotta get the.
Then your next comic will be no hands.
Exactly. I'll be one of those guys that has to draw with like his mouth. He has to hold the paintbrush with his tongue or whatever.
Dr. Ben, how did you lose your hands? Well, I was sawing a comic book open that someone else was holding. After I cut off one of his hands, he got so pissed off that he cut off both of mine.
I was looking immediately. I should have pulled this up earlier. I know it's got somewhere in my save files. I thought I saw Will in one of them. Because I saw, he was like, I won't be able to be there, etc. I have to do this stuff. And like I save all this stuff. I don't want to get too off track, worrying about finding a file I can't think of ever.
God, my stuff is a mess, man. I think I just need a reformat.
I think this is it. Yeah, I was looking. This is where I was looking for him because it seemed like this might be somewhere where I'd see him. Like you would find Will, you know what I mean? Like you would spot him. Like he'd be like, yeah, well, it's 1,000-Pound Sisters landed in Cincinnati, Ohio, and this is like the line of people to go meet him. So this is I had gotten about halfway through, like stopping and like checking all the, going through all the faces, looking. Is that Will? Oh, right up to about here. Yeah. So all these I haven't checked all the rest of them, but this is where I suspect Will has been coming back from his trip to meet the 1,000-Pound Sisters. Maybe his runaway with him. I don't know. Hard to say.
Maybe they took a bite out of him.
Exactly.
He was holding them his gift pizza, and just lost a finger.
Yeah, he said he wouldn't be around when I talked to him the other morning. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's been like a multi-day. He may have absconded with them, like some sort of carnival, run away with the circus, marry the 1,000-Pound Sisters act or whatever. I mean, I could
marry the bearded lady.
You know what I'm saying? I could see Wills doing that. Like, well, yeah, I was looking at things, and how else am I gonna get attention for Revenant Steel? But
guys, I decided to divorce my wife.
Right, like it's
in favor of 2 500-pound women. Or I don't know the weights. Maybe one is 600, the other 400.
Yeah, right. What if one's just like 300 pounds, the other, and it's like keeping the other one
100. Holy shit!
There's people out there that are that big that are, What if that was the price? Like we're gonna give you your successful comic book. You want to move? You want to do the
We have
movies?
the TV show. Yeah, all kinds of deals. Give you free liposuction afterwards. You got to put on how much? You got to put on 900 pounds.
At least 200 within the first 6 months.
Holy shit!
Like if you can't hit the 2 at the end of the 6 months or the extra 2, then it's all contracts are null and void. But
I would develop an eating disorder.
I mean, it's I'm saying that could be the price for fame. That could be it. I mean, I'm just saying, and it's
a deal with the devil.
Exactly.
It's like Super Size Me. I was watching Dave Chappelle extras from the DVD uploaded to YouTube, and there was going to be one skit that they didn't go with. That was Dave Chappelle doing the Super Size Me thing, but as a black guy, and it was funny, man. And then at the end, he lost all the weight. Is it Tyrone Biggums? Is that his name? Something
I
like
think
that.
Tyrone Biggums is the white, the one that's the black one that thinks he's white. Maybe not. This one feels like it's almost like a Chappelle show skit. Like they're all like when he goes in there like talking about making fun of his here it'll start over here.
There's the Jerry. Cuz what? You seen it? Did you see the Jerry curl? There's the Jerry curl in the white.
Seen him.
You seen it?
You seen it? Oh my God.
What the hell?
Where do you even get Jerry curls, little worm? This is not real. This is 20. Oh no! Don't turn and shake it.
I had to do that.
Somebody's on your left. Somebody.
Like, oh no. You know what I mean? Like I could see like Charlie Murphy having the Jerry curl, or like Dave, like wearing like a Jerry curl wig or something.
Oh, wig for sure. Yeah.
Right. They call it the black man's mullet. Ew. It looked wet, but it's dry.
Soul glow. Yeah. Just let your soul shine. Let it glow.
Yeah. See that? See, that's the danger with the stuff is that you get like, so that's I use like this I don't even know. This is like this is their swaggy in Daytona Beach. What is that's what I'm saying. It's like if you start watching a couple of these videos and it's like it starts giving you more and it starts changing your whole algorithm.
Algebra.
Exactly. Like then you start getting just this stuff. And it's like no
algorithm. Yeah, I just started liking booby girls on TikTok, and man, it just piled. Man. And then that other one sent me in a whole ass mode, like
it's like this one. Like you gotta see, you gotta click on the stuff that's like, is something else because
making rat underwear,
pachydermy rat underwear.
Oh, it's very lacy.
Well, besides the rat part.
Oh my God.
Ratty.
It's a whole ass rat.
Bo.
Oh my God. That's some real goth shit. I mean, who else would wear that?
Exactly. I mean, this is goth night. I mean, and this is the thing is I can imagine like immediately like there's different like I thought of like different people. I'm like, yeah, probably Cassie would probably wear those, if not already has a pair that they, you know.
I would ask her if those come in men's, you know.
Would it be
like can you you know, make a pouch out of the rat?
Oh, like the banana,
hammock, you know,
whatever. Like have like the tail is just
the tail. Oh god.
Or is the tail has to kind of hang off, kind of. I mean, that's
that would be weird. I mean, it would probably come off at some point, but yeah, I don't imagine you would be able to wash those, right? It's like that's more than a delicate cycle, you know.
That's more than the delicate cycle. Well, I hesitate to ask, but also, I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
Yeah, can you make those in men's?
Can those be washed? Like hand washed, obviously. I'm not like an idiot, you know. But that's what you.
No, you should ask the other question. Do they come in men's? She's gonna be insulted with your first bit. Can those be washed? It's like just saying shit like as if you're me, as if you're
like
Beavis in this joint.
It says they're not supposed to be worn seriously.
I mean, I can see a cosplay outfit or something. Oh, that would be great for Will. He loves rats.
Yeah, I don't want to overwhelm her with too many questions. Like, just get into her confidence, and then come in with the, well, what do you think about maybe like a pair of boxers with a rat on them? Have you ever thought about making those? Something like that? Like
boxers, man, that loses so much right away.
You know, well, what is
they got to be teabags, you know?
Since they are not supposed to be worn seriously, like in combat. I don't know.
Right,
like where, like what if they were supposed? Where would you wear them seriously? Like what would be like these are just prop rat underwear. Like not. I don't know. Will forgot what he agreed to do for Mike. Oh, okay. Well. Well, he's definitely regretting he isn't here now. I'll tell you that much.
Rat underwear. Rat thong. Rat lacy thong.
Yeah, I thought this one was fun too. This was like with the comic book day, you know, you see. Did you get out to the free comic book day?
I can't even remember what I did. Saturday.
Well,
I got wasted. Yeah, that's what happened. No.
You know, they've got cosplayers and stuff for conventions.
Norton's gonna be there. He was my favorite Hulk.
I know, dude. I hope you can tell that I'm the illusionist.
Oh, dude, Zach must be here. Are you guys ready? God damn it, dude. Dude, I'm so excited for Comic-Con.
Edward Norton's gonna be.
I'm so excited.
I'm gonna go curb stomping, put on some boots.
But that's the thing is like some people, like I've seen people get mad because of people playing villains, right? Like they were cosplaying villain, Thanos or Darkseid or whoever one of the
he killed the good guys. That's some that's some very childish shit, dude.
Like I don't know if they were, I was gonna say legitimately angry, but I don't know if what if they're also doing a bit like trying to react as if, you know what I mean? Like, because some of the cosplayers, like, it's like when they cosplay, they feel like they really are, like that character. You know, so like this guy is cosplaying as the Hulk. He's like, what would the Hulk think in this situation? You know, he's like,
I'm
that's
full of hate. I want to kill. Why am I surrounded by all these nerds?
Exactly.
Yeah, you gotta embody the character if you're gonna do it worth anything.
Right.
You see some fucked up cosplays out there, but
you're interacting with
pretty
other
good ones
in the convention. You know what I'm saying? This guy, he's going into the convention. He's walking around without his shirt. His screen paint is on his, you know, people are coming up to him. Hi, Hulk. And, you know, they're not like, hi, Jeremy or whatever his name is. They're like, hey, Hulk, how's it going? And he's like, you know, he's not talking about what is this guy doing in his normal life? That's not in the picture. He's just reacting as Hulk, you know? So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what a lot of these cosplayers do. So I guess if he was like Hulk doing a podcast and they were like one of the other cosplayers was cosplaying as, who's the Hulk? Does the Hulk even have enemies? I don't think so. But you know,
a few, I guess. The red guy. What's that guy's name?
I don't think he'd be upset if someone was cosplaying. Maybe the Hulk's a bad example because But you know what I'm saying? Like people, that's how they act. Like when they're there cosplaying as a character. Oh, I guess if he saw someone cosplaying as the leader, right? The Hulk's nemesis, or what's that big the other guy? The one they just had him in the movie where he's got the funny ears and he was in Lockup. He's like Dr. Emo Blonsky, I think is his real name. I can't think of his. But anyways, you know, like if one cosplayer sees another one as another character they know, they interact with them, you know, they're there, you know, trying to portray the people.
Then imagine, you know, after the show, later that night, guy's gonna get laid. He's like, oh, well, let me go ahead and put the makeup back on all over my body.
Yeah,
Hulk smash. All right.
They're definitely.
I mean, people drop a lot of money at these cons. Them buying a prostitute is not out of the realm of possibility. You know, especially one that'll role play or something. People are addicted. Oh, wait. People are lodging nicotine pouches in their buttholes and foreskins for a buzz. Health experts warn it can cause skin damage and lead to addiction. Damn, which one do you put where? I think I know, but dude, that's a big fucker.
Addiction. Like putting it in your butthole and your on your foreskin. That it leads to addiction. Like it just. But it's like, you know, look at this, the thrifty goth here. I don't know who this is, but I just noticed it now. Actually, lead to they're already addicted if they're putting nicotine in their non-oral holes and flaps. Like, so that's the kind of thing, you know, like that's what I think of when I think of goths. Is goths are like oftentimes like people with common sense. You know, like you get a bad name from like other people. Right, or other people like imitating them, trying to like, oh look, I'm dressed up like a goth. You know, look at me, I'm putting nicotine pouches in my butthole. I've got 5 in there now. What's up? Woo! You know,
jeez.
And like, you know, actual goths are like, no, that's not what you do with those. That's, you know, they're just shaking their heads disapprovingly, like, you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. That's the difference between like a real goth and a fake goth, if you will, right? How many nicotine pouches are in their non-oral holes? What if you put them in you could probably do.
I don't think you can do the ear.
Maybe nose. You could probably do nose. Yeah, because you could snort stuff too. So I mean. And we looked at Hat's Maximum Ochre Drive. My Vasilis. I have not. Oh, you know what? I might have. I saw this from Vasilis. Turd Ball. Chad champion Vasilis Lolas kick flips over the disgraced loser, ex-emo pop star Gerard Way in a deadly match of Turd Ball. What's for dinner? My chemical turd ball. What's the best way to slit your turd ball? All right. Yeah, see, this is Vasilis's.
I can see the portrayal, yeah. So
yeah.
It's there. I mean, that's him. Yeah.
His stuff in here was
that's the other guy.
Him and Gerard. Ever since I remember that Gerard Depardieu, right? I remember him as a kid for some reason, like seeing movies with that guy or like commercials for him and just being like, no, like Gerard just seems that name. Like you know how like you have associate a name with something. Like if you hear like Marilyn, you think probably like Marilyn Monroe or maybe Marilyn Manson. You know what I mean? Like
Charlie.
Like I hear like Gerard or Gerard. I don't even know how you say it. And I think that French guy, that Gerard Depardieu, that's exact. I'm just like, ugh, Gerard.
So what that boy's name? It Gerald, right?
Gerald. I think he might have. Remember that hat thing he was talking about? It's on here. No, he's got How to Draw Football.
I'm a very modern man. Yeah, I'm hanging with the quiz. But I am straight as an arrow and I'm straight as a die. I'm straight as a Roman road as a mountain flow.
My audio cracked up.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Weird.
Technical
difficulties.
This is what Vasilis is doing over there on. Oh shit! What did I just do? This is what he's doing over there on Instagram. What the hell did I just do? Son of a gun! All right. What did I do? Like I moved something here. Stop that for a second. Okay. Yeah, he's got all this stuff. Oh, this is the cover he got for Super Killers, right? You didn't back Super Killers.
No. That's kind of like, yeah, $35. Man. I don't know. I could do a lot with $35.
Right. Well, it was more, sometimes it's like giving somebody a tip or something. You go out to dinner, like you give them a tip. That's kind of how I look at it.
$35 tip.
Well, you're paying for the comic book and they're gonna end for the shipping, and you give them a tip. Well, I mean, they're like, that's the thing with Fund My Comic is they're asking for a tip in addition to paying the high prices for the comic books.
Yeah, I just roll the tip out.
Yeah, they were like, oh,
go
tip too, and it's like, oh, it's a lot of money for one comic, like
$40. If you give a $5 tip, yeah,
right. It becomes like then it's where it's more like people that are like like patrons or whatever, right? It's not just that they want to get the comic, but it's like they want to feel like they've had like more of a hand in like producing it and like supporting the artist, or
you want to feel a part of something,
right? Like, hey, like it's me and other people like me that give them a couple extra bucks. We make it so these guys can, just lay around and just make these weird comics. That's I mean, that's what that's what I'm doing myself, trying to get people to give me more money for comics. So, I can't fall.
That's why you drop the price, right?
That's why you're going to get good prices here at Dr. Ben's Comics, because you don't have the extra middlemen. You don't have,
Cheers.
You got Riley producing the
13
comic and then send it to somebody else, and somebody else, hey, no, I'm making the whole thing all right here. You know. What else do we have on here? Him doing the Wu-Tang tour or whatever. Yeah, that's, I mean, like, Willis is just legitimate, you
I
know.
would stay up in the crib all late at night. I was trying to make my beat sound tight, then bang bang. I found the
I don't know.
Well,
I mean,
that
that's
lost some impact without the music.
yeah. Well, it's,
what are you gonna do?
I think it'd be better to have this and like have like a video on YouTube or something, because this is just Instagram, so it's like it's just like a tiny vertical video, and you know, so it's. But also, I mean,
Jesus,
that's what they say. That's what people are doing anyways, is watching stuff on the vertical instead of. But oh shit, I gotta get back to the. There we go. There, get back to what we were looking at. Yeah, I'd seen this. It seemed like I was like. It feels like with this, it's almost like you're looking like inside like Cynic's house or something. You know what I mean? Like, I could. It's just these. It's almost like just personal videos that all these people are sharing. Like, there's him looking out the door. Like. Oh no, this is Warwick Davis.
Looking out a door.
He's like looking out, like he's got like a little
just a little door.
Yeah, he's got steps on the door. But I mean, you know what I'm saying, for someone who like
that's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Makes sense. Like if you have like a peephole. But I mean,
Warwick Davis, okay.
I would almost want, like, if you have that much money to have a peephole and then special steps added to the door, like, why don't you just have the peephole down at the bottom?
It'd be like steps for a cat or something, you know?
Right.
I saw this thing one time. I guess it was just a photo back then, right? It was in France. It was in France. So there were all these little tiny steps up the entire side of an apartment building, like 3 floors up, all the way to one. And at the very bottom, it had this little sign hung that said, "For chats, only," or whatever, right? For cats only. Wow, this is
well, there's
balls.
Well, I mean, I think they're wrestlers.
Oh, if we had, there's Lila.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of, it's like when they have a wrestling league, it's like they're all wrestlers. They're all like little people.
Wow, this is weird. It feels like AI almost.
But then when they get to the guys, like the guys are all just kind of like like I'm not like, you know what I mean? Like it's.
I wonder how tall that guy is. Maybe like 4 or something, right? Maybe 5 foot.
Okay, it's.
That guy didn't look short.
They're just to mess with them, like, or maybe maybe they're saying that those guys are too big and they were messing with the little.
That's some fetishism, man. That's some Comicsgate shit. We're not going to a sex dungeon. We're going to a little person show micro maidens. Yeah,
micro maiden dungeon. Right. That would be. Well, there is somewhere in here. There's a ad. There's wrestling that's coming up here. I want to get it all too. Here, this is.
Oh man, that woman's legs.
The best burger in Argentina. So
is it made of people?
I'm getting this one.
Could I just have the this one? Just the combo, the big, that one. They put on some nice music as well.
Argentina? And they're listening to Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, gracias. Oh my god. Right, here we go. We have the big burger. As you can see, we've got a black bun, and we've got lots of creamy filling, lots of meat. Holy shit.
Zoom in.
God, I love Big Nick.
Right after I say
I'm
zoom in.
hungry. So I've come to I'm hungry. So I've come to this restaurant.
I'll just keep it muted so he's still.
That's I mean, we didn't learn about the burger.
I know
what's his at? Bignigga.org, Argentina. Right.
Yeah, I didn't look up the actual burger establishment. I just.
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, that is what it is. Pull it up.
You think it's on Instagram? Oh, wait a second. Shut it. Wait a second.
Yeah, there's an ad. So okay.
This is it. BigNigga.org. Big Nigga Burgers. Smash burgers and fries. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Go on.
Yeah, I want to know what makes them special other than the black buns.
Well, I think it's all of the burgers.
Buenos Aires. Hoy vinimos a Big Nigga Burger y obviamente que nos dejaron pasar a la cocina para ver la preparación de su hamburguesa más viral. Ellos están ubicados en Lavallol, pero próximamente van a abrir otra sucursal en Lanús. En este lugar no se pueden quejar de nada, ni de la música. Miren lo que es esta hamburguesa con el pan negro. Y como siempre recomendamos cosas buenas, Big Nigga Burger se llevó 5 estrellas. La hamburguesa más viral de Buenos Aires. Hoy vinimos a Big Nigga Burger y obviamente que nos dejaron pasar a la cocina para ver la preparación de su hamburguesa más viral. Ellos están ubicados en Lavallol, pero próximamente van a abrir otra sucursal en Lanús. En este lugar no se pueden quejar de nada, ni de la música. Miren lo que es esta hamburguesa con el pan negro. Y como siempre recomendamos cosas buenas, Big Nigga Burger se llevó 5 estrellas. La hamburguesa.
She says Big Nia Burger or something.
Big Nero Burger.
It's Japanese. I don't know. Big Niha Burger.
Oh, there's Cynic. Cynic and his black twin. Shout out to the CG Church. Shout out. See that's what I'm saying too. These, like here, like those guys, they get stuck following. This
another anime
hamburguesas
guy.
por 12,000 pesos.
Monkey guy.
Para Big Nigga a comer unas buenas.
Like they get stuck like following and talking about Liam every show, all show. Like
You just need to kick back with a nice Big Nigga Burger.
Buenas burgas y de paso mirar el proceso de cómo las hacen. Nosotros fuimos a la sucursal que por ahora solamente tienen en Lavallol, pero me enteré que también en 2 meses están en Lanúsita. Así que estén atentos a las publicaciones porque se vienen cositas. Nosotros nos pedimos claramente la especialidad de la casa, que es la hamburguesa Big Nigga que tiene cheddar, bacon y salsa Big. Si me preguntan,
Yeah, that's not Spanish she's speaking, that's the truth.
Pero el sabor que le aportaba era increíble. Definitivamente entra en
No,
el
it's
top
the
3 de
truth.
las hamburguesas más ricas que probé hasta el momento. Así que mandar este video a algún amigo o alguna amiga y vayan ya a probarlas.
a little too into Cynic and Davis.
Promo hamburguesas por 12,000 pesos. Me vine para Big Nigga a comer unas buenas burgas y de paso ver el proceso de cómo las hacen. Nosotros fuimos a la sucursal que por ahora solamente tienen el Lavallol,
I'm
pero
being
me enteré que
hypnotized
también
here.
en 2 meses están en la así que estén atentos a las publicaciones porque se vienen cositas. Nosotros nos pedimos.
Like now that it was like at first it was just, but they're really down there, like just making these burgers. Making Monkey D. Luffy burgers for. He's wanted for the theft of all the big. Okay, well.
I mean, yeah, I believe he's a pirate, but they turned him black. I don't think he's black in the. Although that does look like a better character to me. He's I believe he's got like Elastic Man powers, right?
Right.
Like
That's.
I haven't seen the live action, but
No. I mean, we could pull it up if you want to see it. Like, I haven't seen the live action either.
One
I want
Piece.
people to start thinking that we're like,
Let's race swap him. That's what the other people are talking about right now. You know, race swaps and whatever.
You know,
I don't know.
Speaking of race swapping, you know, in the intro, you know, I had, you know, I figured that I don't think Katie did is going to help make clips, right? I was hoping I was kind of hint to her messages on her show. So I figured, you know what, rather than get Katie did makes clips for Ethan and, you know, does different shows. Rather than trying to bother, that's the thing too. She's already busy. So rather than try and add on to her work, the next best thing, right? And use put our modern technology to work.
Hi, I'm AIKT. Clip, snip, CG, Goth Night.
And we have AI Katie did, right? Like,
what is the world coming to?
It'll make clips. It'll help the other machines here and the other robots that make the clips. It'll help them understand, you know what I'm saying? Like, we'll train it with her, with the AI Katie. And then this is the other thing, is then once we can get into like clip inception, because I mean, eventually Katie did will be forced to clip one of the clips of AI Katie did, right?
You guys, this is not funny.
This is not funny. This is not funny.
Well, it would be funnier if she were black. So,
well, see,
did you ever watch C Lab 2021? Or
wait, the thing is that in a way, yeah, C Lab 2021. Yeah.
Yeah, there was this bit where you know, Stormy's a character, right? And like, I don't know, there's something like wait, you mean there's a black Stormy? Like, yeah, that was great. No, I told it totally wrong, but oh my god, the Ice Cube would.
There was the lady
missing
that
a lot of hair back there, you know.
The lady, I think it was on the last one. I got to go back to the last. What is it doing? Why is it not?
Technical difficulties, folks. Yeah. How's everybody doing?
But the lady that I had before, they had like the little like deformed hands, and she was like snip, snip, oh, snip, snip. I took a picture of that.
I want to see that.
And I fed it through the AI, and I made that lady into a white lady with blonde hair, and then I turned it into a goth version of whatever I had made. Like, see, this is the thing too, is we could look outside of just these comics promotions, right?
Wait, we can?
I think so.
Who said we could?
Why couldn't we? The Redneck Brawl in what?
What are your interests? I like comics a little bit, but I like Redneck Brawl most of all.
They're taking over the Knoxville Civic Coliseum Mother's Day weekend. So like this coming weekend? Because I mean, this is next weekend. Because we're in the weekend right now. So if you said this weekend, you know what I mean? Like it could mean still today potentially. Well, anyways, look at these girls. These are.
And my opponent, Miss Booger Flicker, decided that she was gonna pussy out. She couldn't get her ass put to sleep in Knoxville, Tennessee.
I love the tutu.
They're vaping. Look at these girls.
I'm challenging you, sexy boo bag.
Yeah.
Bippity, boppity. Come on!
Man, that beats the fuck out of Mandy Summers.
Bippity is going to challenge any of them. Like, not pick on Mandy, but we would like take on Mandy. Wouldn't be afraid of her. Get another southern girl like this. want a goth one.
Oh, can you imagine the trash talk back and forth?
Challenging you.
That would be brilliant.
Bippity, boppity.
Yeah. That.
See, she's a little too happy there, though. You know.
Yeah, there was a
Ending
little
with
bit.
a smile.
Didn't really look like an actual. Well, shit. I guess we might as well. What are they doing here? Pull up their videos. Yeah, a lot of times with these wrestlers, there's sometimes like.
Dude, she has that like
What?
those specially
Oh
made.
no!
They gotta have like an air up thing. I can't do that. I can't read. Andrew, get up here. Andrew, get up in that.
And the ass is so flat.
How is that possible? They're so big, but like the ass.
No, that wouldn't, buddy. That hurt.
Only in America.
No, it wouldn't. Come on!
That's not shit. Oh, gee. Well,
All right, now that that's out of the way, hey, my name is Portia, one of your favorite redneck bra ring girls and
Hey.
your favorite
oh, she's
real
a ring girl. No wonder.
What's up? Make sure you come out Saturday, May 9th to the Knoxville Coliseum in
Portia,
Knoxville,
huh?
Tennessee, to see me and all the other beautiful ring
Portia.
girls that we have for you. It's gonna be
EOR
one hell of a fucking night and one
SH.
hell of a fucking fight.
AW.
So
Portia.
you better show up and show out. Stomp real hard, scream real loud for the ring girl contest. I want to hear y'all.
Yeah.
So hope to see you there. Come on, get you some.
Come on!
Oh, get you some.
Yeah, that looks. This stuff is like catnip to Shane too. Shane and Mandy. There's no way to like see this and then be like angry. You know what I mean? Like they like watch
Like,
it. Be like,
I know who would whip Shane Davis's ass. It's
fella right here. This fella right here. I bet.
the Kentucky backhand.
Oh, he gonna get thumped.
What's up?
He gonna
Oh, Jesus.
close to hitting it.
Oh
He
no.
gonna get thumped up.
Ooh. See, that was Shane in the Tiger Trunks. Are those Tiger Trunks? They kind of are, right?
He said, "Get away from me, young man." He said, "Get away from me, young man." He just reached. I've never seen that in my life. He backhanded him.
This is what I'm saying. These people, I bet if we could sell, well, you know what I'm saying, like
Hey, redneck bro.
like the one that's up here, you know what I'm saying, like
Wild Woody.
Wild Woody.
Nothing on this, you heard? So you want some? Come fucking get it.
What is that? That's oh my god.
I'm all up in this shit. Please do not back down. Harley, right here, 865. Knoxville, Tennessee. Come May the 9th, I'm gonna walk the fucking floor with Wild Woody.
I thought that was a
Come on,
pig.
I'm ready, bro.
It was there at first. I thought it was a pig, and then it was like it changed into a dog. Oh no. I'm out of it. It's not even the first hour yet.
I know, barely. Well, that is an odd looking. It's like a.
It's a nightmare right there.
All of it is. Every part of it is just so. Just committed to the bit. This lady, you know what I'm saying? I bet this lady could beat up me. You know what I'm saying? Well, at least like she wouldn't be scared to go like that alley girl, right? The one
that would be worth a watch. You know?
Yeah, the alley seems like she would not even. She's just not even going to enter a physical altercation. She's gonna. But this lady,
she's gonna break a nail.
Right. This lady, she's like, "What? Who is it? We're fighting. Who is it? You want me to? You want me to who get who? All right." You know, she's ready to go. And that's what I'm saying. I think that could be. You know, because I mean, like, what's going to bring in more viewers? Like this guy, or he punches himself in the face. Oh,
I used to know a kid who would do that. He was kind of big.
Can't
Oh,
touch this,
man.
big dog.
He dropped his gum?
Don't even hurt, baby.
Don't even hurt.
So yeah, it's all good.
The head wound is permanent. You know?
Right. But you know what I'm saying? Like, is that going to bring people, or is
4, 2, 3. They call me Lucky.
Lucky?
I'll take my chances with a guy before this one. Like, oh no, that's even worse. She got all her teeth. Oh, Mother's Day. Okay.
Oh, yeah. It's a whole, you know, I mean, like it. I feel like it would probably be not.
Who are these two guys? Oh wait. That guy underneath him looks like what do you call him? His face, you know, he looks like what's his name? Strange Signal.
Strange Signal.
Yeah, he goes by Cypher Spaceman now. Yeah, he looks a little bit similar.
Or that cider. Is that what you're talking about? No.
No.
Yeah, there's definitely just.
Pull up the two guys. Let's see what they're about. Oh my God.
I'm coming at you because I'm trying to get in that red.
I think they're probably just better without here in a 606 doggy style, aka Smiley versus
Stand a pound town.
Yeah. Oh, 865 Pound Town, aka Babby Girl. Oh shit. Wow. These look like some, you know what I'm saying? Like intense women. Like, yeah. Whoa, she looks pretty tough once you can see all of her. But you know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine women doing all this. Like looking over and seeing a lady like,
Oh, Mama told me she didn't even love me, so if you all can beat that, I got thick skin, baby. 606. I don't know what y'all's issue.
you know what I mean? Like that, just that much energy. Is meth allowed? Oh. Question.
Not only is it allowed, it's encouraged.
Encouraged. Doggy style versus Pound Town. That's all that needs to be said. Oh. All right. Well,
gonna take your ass to the pound. Doggy style.
I guess we should see all the ring.
Wait, okay. Which one can we Photoshop Mandy's face over? I'll let you do it because you have the X Premium, right? So it'll actually make things for you. So
it will. Did we tell you like?
Oh, that would be a good Mandy right there.
Danielle.
Danielle. Oh.
The alley. Maybe that would be.
Put Allie's face over Allie, and then put them side by side, and yeah.
My buddy, he couldn't get Grok to like make videos. Like he was trying to get it to make like a club that was like had like a dirt floor, and like it would not let him. It was like it kept on like just not letting him do it. Right, would do all kinds of errors, and it's like I tried it on mine, and like as soon as I did it, like it made it, and like it's just like encouraging, like, oh yeah, that's really cool. Like okay, like
a club with a dirt floor.
Yeah, like I think it was like kind of like maybe like a club like in the jungle maybe, or like in maybe the wilds of
a jungle club. Fuck yeah.
Of Africa or something, you know, like it was like, you know, have like lights and everything, but the floor is just dirt, you know. People dancing, people barefoot, you know. And like his grok was saying that was like wrong to make that. You know what I mean? Like that's like without anything else added to it, you know what I mean? Like there's not, you know, like there's nothing like inherently like racist or bad, you know what I'm saying? Like bad or like
Oh no, I was asking Grok to make a prompt to test its roleplay capabilities. And I was just spiraling off of something it had said and something I was thinking before. And I'm like, okay, let's use the character Annie or Annie, right? Wow. And now that's a woman.
She's like,
you got to add her to the intro, man. Jeez.
Yeah, she's a.
I put Mandy Summers' face on her.
Angel Marie.
That'd be a downgrade. Oh, never mind.
All of this, they've been posting all this like in the past week. I guess they're really Hillbilly and Redneck Brawl. Oh, it's the 13th. So like their thing, it's like the 13th for them as well.
Oh.
So I say the 13th, like people look at it like it's a bad thing. It's like, no, it's
lucky 13 then. Oh.
13. You show
if we could get her to do a little intro for Goth Night.
Exactly.
That'd be real fucking cool.
Have her come out and like, you know, like, it seems like the right person. Goth Night. What can I say? What can we say? Goth Night. Goth
Night. You gotta add the Good Times theme to that if it's not
right. It is what you make it here. You know, I mean, we can have that, and then like this is
Oh yeah, one of these things. Oh fuck.
100 Homelander versus.
Homelanders versus.
Oh, 100 is too many already. You know.
2 million Spartans.
Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he's invulnerable, basically.
Yeah, that's what I kind of thought. It's a good one.
I will say, of Homelander, that fucking actor is fucking great in that role.
Oh yeah.
And Anthony Starr, that's his name, and I really like his suit being. Oh, why is there an arc with his laser vision? Jeez.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the arc. Is that just like perspective?
That's the curvature of the earth. Yeah, we don't live on a flat.
You're using a fisheye lens for physics. That's what the problem is. Yeah, like how is one guy getting up that? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, the was it 2 million? The Spartans?
2 million versus 100.
Oh my god, they're just mounds of corpses. Last time I saw this shit, it could not do mounds of corpses. At least that I remember. Holy shit, that's great.
Total Homelander remaining 17.
What?
17. Yeah.
I don't know. Spartans have some tenacity, but
100 Homelander.
That's what I'm saying. Like that doesn't make any sense. Like, well, there's 100 of them. Why wouldn't they just go up in the air? Like just fly up and just laser them from the air. Oh, none of the guys can get to us now. Like you're all stuck on the ground. We can.
There's all this weird stuff. I looked up this character I have over here. Figure, right? Because it's kind of, it never really the anime never really caught on. So I didn't get a dub or whatever, and I still had like 26 episodes, I think. But it's a very unique story, and I looked up this character versus some other characters or something, I don't know, and there was this whole wiki called and forums and shit called like VS battles or something.
Okay.
And people will just spend so much time, and if it's an anime, it they can extrapolate by the pixels the distance a character can fly it in 2 seconds or whatever it be, right? And like, man, these motherfuckers are doing some fucking geometry over this just single panel of animation. I'm like, this is weird. And all these hypotheticals, and to my point, they do like they will downgrade some of the characters, like or upgrade some, like, oh yeah, he's full on, if it's Superman, he's full on full kill, right? He has no problem with it, just for the enjoyment of seeing what the character could do, seeing what somebody else will say. And
right,
I don't know. Then they got like long ass threads about this shit. What's great? Say, yeah, he wants a wheel of fortune based on comics.
There's another one over here that was thinking. Yeah, what was he saying? Like have like AI Vanna White, or, but I mean, Katie is essentially Vanna White, so like.
I don't know. Well, I guess I was about to say, Vanna White is like a really good looking woman. She's a lot of people see her as a really bomb babe, right? But a lot of people seem to speak that way of Katie too. So what do I know? What do I know? I'm just a straight guy.
Right. Well, no, I like the idea of like doing like games or whatever, like a Wheel of Fortune that's based on Comicsgate. I don't know like official like Wheel of Fortune rules, but I mean, maybe like I don't know, because like some people
spin a wheel. There has to be a wheel.
Oh yeah,
but
like lore and stuff, people would be like, what, trying to figure out lore for different series and stuff. Like what I'm saying, like to me, like I don't care for that stuff, so I can't imagine like other people liking it. But that's the sort of something that like some people like really get into, like trivia, that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, something like that. That's what Gray's saying. Well, Gray, let me ask you, what do you think? Would you consider this to be more like a bush or a beard on this? So is this a Pokemon? Oh, was it good?
Should have saved that up for someone who's into Pokemon. Yeah. I don't know.
Well, I think with Gray, it's like an outside perspective. I mean, like Gray knows like what Pokemon is. You know what I'm saying? Like he knows there's Pokemon's out, but like he wouldn't be able to say like what, he doesn't know the lore. So he's like a perfect kind of person to say, hey, what does this look like? Do you want like an unbiased opinion, right? If this is your favorite Pokemon, and like depending on like which way you're going with it, you know what I mean? With it's a beard or it's a bush, either way, you know what I mean? Like, but if it's your favorite one, like that would,
I think that could be somebody's favorite.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That could influence it. You're like, man, this is really my favorite. Yeah, that's. Oh, it's not a beard. No, like you have that, which again, I'm not advocating it. I'm just saying, that's out there, He says it looks like a patch. Wait, that doesn't answer the question, Gray. A patch. What does he say? He says, I watched it in the early days. Oh. So see, he does, that's what I mean. Like Gray's aware of Pokemon, but doesn't know like isn't like attached to it. He's not, like
Yeah, I was thinking about Pokemon the other day. I was like, I probably only watched like the first 2-3 seasons, something like that. What's up, Christian Zaffo? Shout out. Like I said, let me know if you want on stream.
It's not always about discussing Pokemon's potential genitalia, but I mean, it is. When I saw it, it made me question it. It's great, as great points. That is right where the hoo-ha would be for our sensitive listeners out there. But I mean, if it could, it could be a beard too. But I think if it was a beard, it would have to be up like higher up underneath the mouth. You know what I mean? Like, rather than like there's a big space between like the mouth and where it starts. So, no, yeah, hard to figure out what these well, it's the sort of thing I've been interested to see is like the people that like grew up watching Pokemon, like, and that want to kind of like make like fan art. Oh, nice. You know what I'm saying? Like this lady, she probably grew up like watching Pokemon,
I should drop a comment right now.
You like Pokemon?
Yeah.
What's your favorite Pokemon?
Oh wait, it's just going back to the same chick. Damn. Wow. So loud.
Austin Powers chest. Yeah, it could be kind of like the chest area. It could be that. But it's like was that Jigglypuff? Was that the one we were?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, it was my 20s already when it started coming on in the afternoons. Yeah, exactly. Like I remember seeing like little kids that were all into it, and I was just like, no, that's not for me. That's for what's this? It seems like I commented on one of these. No.
Oh wow, look at those teeth.
Oh, what's that? I'll pull up the teeth too. I liked somebody did this. I
have to share this before I crash.
Like doing like oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, you got it. You want me to move us?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just nice little stuff. Nice little animation. No AI.
Nice.
Just classic weird stuff,
Well, I mean, that's what's going to happen in the future. I mean, who's going to sit and like draw everything when you can just have AI like just make everything for you. You know what I mean? Like people still draw stuff, but I can't imagine, especially like big companies, they're not going to be dropping a whole bunch of money for like animation. Like that's just not gonna. You have to be like that Studio Ghibli or whatever. Like he'll still be doing his stuff, have like
Hayao
but
Miyazaki. Oh, that's pretty cool.
But I mean, too, like the same thing. Like this is a few more years with like AI doing stuff. Like whatever they're complaining about now is going to be, you know what I'm saying? Like the complaints now are going to be gone, and they're going to be completely different in 2 or 3 years or whatever.
You're saying there's not enough AI. Oh yeah, I'm sure there'll be some laws passed again. Like I say laws passed. I don't know. Restrictions, discouragements.
Yeah, no, they're gonna have stuff like you can't be. They're already trying to do this stuff with like fakes, deep fakes or whatever, trying to make laws about that. Laws about, you know, there's already stuff of like people getting arrested for making. I mean, I guess if you're making weird threats online, like, you know, that's not cool.
Well, then there's the like AI revenge porn kind of concept. And I guess that would work if you like have a strong computer, or you like squash the video down and kind of take some of the resolution out. And then I don't know, people are fucking malicious, man. They send shit to people's bosses and everything. Like, hey, did you guys know that my ex-girlfriend, who's now working for you, has an OnlyFans account, and it's a complete lie or something. And it's like, and she did this or that.
Look at what she did to this comic book about the Pope. She turned him into Venom. That's what.
That is nice.
This lady that's working for you. That's what she did. Disrespected Pope John Paul II, and she's in your HR department. This is the kind of stuff she likes. Your Catholic community is outraged. Yeah, it's. I mean, cancel culture. That's exactly what that is. You know. Say, what is the lady with the T? Oh, she's. No noise. Oh.
Oh, what's this video? Goth has a brain rot problem.
What? Do not.
I'm about to pull it up. The next video down is, please talk to me because I'm lonely.
Oh no.
Like, okay. Let's see. My comments are not showing up in the chat.
On this chat?
Yeah. No, they're showing up in the stream, but not in the YouTube window. On yours.
Yeah, no, I'm not. That is odd. I just see the last. Well, I saw some. This is the last one I saw from you was. And also,
anyway,
I did.
Sappho, I was I was saying, that's what I was saying.
I couldn't see any of Zappo's comments either.
Really?
Oh wait, no. I saw this about the Austin Powers chest. I don't know. That's these computers.
I extended him the invitation last night when Will was on his stream. Oh crap. Oh my god.
I can bring up the
wait, I'm doing the wrong thing. Damn it.
That I am black. I just found out that I am black. I never knew. I was black. You guys didn't tell me.
Cheers.
You guys didn't tell me that I was black. Come on. I didn't know I was black. I never knew I was black. Recently, I just found out that somebody told me that I was black. I never knew I was black. And I've been making videos. I've been streaming for all these years. For over 50 years, I've been making videos for all of you. And nobody told me that I was black.
No.
Come on. You guys are bad. You guys betrayed me. You guys betrayed
you?
Why?
Dirty dogs. Yeah, you can't trust that internet.
Oh.
I'll never forgive you.
It takes community, subcultures.
Wait, what you saying?
Brain rot is subculture pesticide. It doesn't just make people alarming, but it takes community, subcultures that were like built over decades, and then it reduces them into clickable stereotypes in less than a 12-second reel.
No.
That's it. Not 100% on how Reddit's algorithm works, but on Reddit, a video appeared in my feed of an e-girl with
On
black
Reddit.
And this hot goth mommy
Oh.
find herself the perfect.
I follow her on whatever it is, TikTok and maybe X too.
Is she the liberal one, or is that the? No, no. This is the other one. Yeah, this is the one that what?
I mean, they got a whole show, you know.
Yeah, she's been doing all kinds of videos. And they're saying that that's brain rot. This lady with it, she's always bouncing around and making jokes, and they're saying like it just seems like
sour grapes, man.
Yeah, like she's like they're popular and I'm not, and I should be because I'm smart, and they're just
the
shaking their
recurring theme. Look at the alt scene as a whole. Look at goths in their element, ravers doing rave things. You got punks out there just chilling. You have your standard alt kid that rolled in all of the alternative subcultures. To have a camera back then to capture moments was a true gift. But the reality of it is we were all so immersed in the moment that nobody had time for that. Nobody even thought of it. Some people did, but for the most part, we were far too immersed in what was happening then and there. We were so freaking present. That's why fun saver cameras were invented, because nobody carried a loaded camera around with them, but you could always run into a drugstore and grab one. But point I'm trying to make is alternative kids, just kids back then in general, they weren't documenting themselves to be seen. They weren't doing it for likes. We did it because we wanted to capture these moments so that we could remember them. It was because they meant something. The people.
Yeah, well, you know, stuff's on video now, so I don't know. I just saw this one, Becoming a Bottom. Gigi Allen.
Becoming a Bottom. Hi, dolls, and welcome back. If you're new to the channel, my name's
Not fucking working.
I've stayed away from that Gigi Allen fella.
Hi, dolls, and welcome back.
Yeah, my cousin told me about him and really talked him up. I was like, I don't know. There's something to him, definitely, but
experience becoming a bottom, which is something that's sort of happened
on stage and doing your punk rock music and pooping and stuff. Like,
what is this? Yeah, right.
Yeah, like I'm
on the crowd
up until the like pooping on the stage, and then like throwing in the crowd pooping.
Life of a simp. Oh, how to DIY prostate milking / prostate massage. Wow. Why is this stuff being? I don't know.
Yeah, see, that's probably the stuff that will probably get us dinged. Is they probably won't look at the educational aspects of that. But
I don't know. When I filled out my nudity warning, God, which happened to fucking again.
I check her Instagram and her Twitter to make sure I haven't missed anything she's posted. Sometimes she tweets the funniest things. And then, of course, I have to react to her Instagram story.
Yeah.
Hard eyes, of course. Sometimes she responds back. She responded back to me.
Nice.
I've seen this before.
We're taking things slow. Right now, she has a boyfriend.
It's like when you're being silly.
Fine.
Shut up.
Yes, fucking guy. Yeah, this is your laundry. He's doing it.
Hey, can you separate like colors and whites, you know?
Oh, don't worry, he's already doing it. I made sure.
I pay for their dinners and I pay her rent.
More.
Wait, I think we've heard of a guy like that.
Do you know where I'm going tonight?
Yes.
Me and Spencer are going out?
Yes.
I need to.
Yeah.
I can't hear shit.
Yeah. Him. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
If she posts a song on her story, I've got tickets to that concert, you know, immediately. I've got front row tickets for her and, you know, the guy she likes. Have fun. If you post anything on Instagram, I'll be the first to react to it.
You better.
Oh, no.
Huh. How's that working for you?
What?
What the fuck is this one? Why femboys are better than women? The science of female gooning. I gotta click that.
It sounds like someone from the CG churches.
Cuckold.
But first, people don't know how to talk
All
anymore.
right, I seriously didn't want to feed into this. I didn't want to feed. All right, I seriously didn't want to feed into this. I didn't want to feed into this narrative. I didn't want to do it. But there is seriously something wrong with communication and people nowadays. And I'm not just talking about in relationships. This is a worldwide issue with humans right now. Like, there is no reason why I should have spent a whole semester with somebody in college and we come back the next semester and it's as if we didn't do anything last semester and we don't even know each other. Like, there's this one girl I was speaking to.
Oh, I
There's
thought
some
that was
people
on the
like
video
I
for
promise you it wasn't
some
like that.
reason. I'm like,
Literally
wow, this
just
guy
friends.
makes comics.
People thought we were best friends.
That's
right?
strange.
Bro, I come back this semester. I see her in the hallway.
I have a very important topic to discuss.
Why is it not? Oh, son of a gun.
And I say this because I've noticed that my YouTube metrics are not skewing more female. They're actually skewing more male, which is incredibly
Oh my
legit
God.
on what part of the hormone cycle that you were at. So, like, for example, right? Like, I'm not gonna say me myself personally, but like,
Wow.
and then you go back to being a bitch again, right? So it's like that's how, in layman's terms, that is how the female hormonal cycle works. But it actually works pretty
What
effectively
cycle?
because women are good at regulating their emotions because
Oh,
this
I
hormonal
know.
cycle exists and you were prepared for it.
Send those super
You're prepared
chats
for it.
now. I need to buy a new computer.
And then fucking look in the mirror and hate yourself. And then you're prepared to have your period. And then
You
you're prepared to do it
can't
again.
send
And
super
it's
chats.
great because like you have this like cycle that basically regulates your emotions for you, which is why
Oh
women
my God. This woman's intolerable.
Is everything cool?
Wow. Is everything cool? I don't know. The chat seems fucked up.
It might be. Yeah, the chat might be. That's what I was looking.
I think the same thing happened to me the last time where, well, maybe it's streaming to Kick as well that's doing it. But I'm sending it to all. Oh, wait. What if I do it this way? Then I think it was
the YouTube studio page to see if it had like any kind of alert or any kind of, but I mean it's generally I can't figure out anything from it anyways, so it's it's like me looking there like yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff over there. And I mean it doesn't seem to be anything that it's saying like this is wrong or that's wrong or this violated something or whatever, so I know there's some page where it's like you can look up comments and stuff, and I think sometimes it has like YouTube has like something it'll block comments on its own.
Yeah, I made sure to turn those off on my shit, but I'm just checking stuff out again.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe this is it. Well, nonetheless, check. We're getting there.
Nope, it's not showing up in your chat. What's up, Cryptic Catalyst?
Catalyst says, "What's up, Gothians?" Ray says sometimes it seems to do that and sharing with others' channels. It's possible. Yeah, like that is the thing. I mean, we should, it's I like to sometimes not blame them. Like not be like, well, they're doing the best they can, but it's like at the same point, you pay for a service or something, or they advertise the service is supposed to do something. It's not.
Yeah, I mean, I block all their ads. That's definitely not part of the problem.
Oh, nice.
No ads on YouTube.
Put the stuff onto the Substack. I find like no one watches it when it's live on Substack, but like people will comment on it and like other, like people will like it over there and whatnot. And then also, like I said, the Substack thing, if nothing else, it converts all the videos into audio podcasts. I mean, that's worth its weight in gold. You know what I'm saying? Like you just click like a button and it just automatically turns the whole thing into a pod.
I might prefer the gold.
Like, you prefer the gold?
Yeah, I might.
Well, What are they eating?
I don't know, but I see two things that are yummy.
Yes, I feel like it's like there's not. Well, actually, I guess you're down there in Texas. I remember like the one time I was down in Texas, I remember there was like places that were out, like places to eat and stuff. It seemed like there was like late night. There was places that were just open and not like bars, but just like regular, you know. And like up here, just is not. You know, you get to a certain hour and like everything's shutting down. And if there's something open, it's just like Taco Bell might stay open, but
you don't have Whataburger there?
No.
I mean, Whataburger's kind of fucking expensive, like $10 a cheeseburger, or not cheeseburger, kind of specialty burger.
No Whataburgers. There's McDonald's, Burger King, and Taco Bell, Subway. That's about.
Damn. And Subway's bread is made out of like yoga mats and shit. God.
Oh, yeah. Well, with sugar.
I'm gonna look up her OnlyFans in a second. Wow. The taller one with the really short skirt is not bad looking. I mean, they make a nice pair, but this one looks kind of spooky. You know, when she leaned into the camera like that. I was like, oh. She looked like she might flip out on you, you know. Kind of does it for me.
The one with the shirt, the dark hair, or the one with the like reddish hair?
The dark hair.
The one with the reddish hair. Does she have like a tattoo of like words like at the top of her chest as too? Or is that like a necklace? Looks like she has like words like just tattooed, like a line of text.
I wonder what it says.
Yeah, it's some sort of tattoo of just a weird, like either a line of text or like maybe it's emojis. It's tattooed across the.
That'd be funny. You know the KMFDM album symbols. You know, just get those. You know, just tatted across your chest, over my heart. That's where my heart is.
See, that would probably be like simple to try and start doing like animation like they had in like a lot of those like KMFDM videos. Like they, you know, it was like that black and white. Like it was just real simplistic, and it would just be like one or two actions. You know, it'd just be like one thing, like in a loop. You know, it'd be like a guy like
flashing and shit. Yeah, it's like real high energy.
Like just on. I mean, that's, you know, drawing animation is just, you know, just different pictures flashing between different pictures, like different speeds and like, you know, different colors, different you know, all that stuff.
I'm gonna say her tattoo is MCMXLMXXIX.
Hold on, so let me, if I do that,
Roman numerals, you know.
Oh no, it doesn't really make too much of a difference.
Oh, there's Feels Good, man. The documentary. Were you playing the other day? Or?
Yeah, we were looking at that the other day. So I'm saying like that was, we were looking at that. I think I was trying to bring up like me like saying something about it or sharing. I think there was like a picture of Pepe I'd shared or something.
Right.
It was like you know, a lot of those comics people were all they didn't like Pepe for like the Trump stuff. They liked Pepe for like whatever the, you know, the boys club comic or whatever. They're like that. They stole that from them. They stole it. It's like,
well, yeah, boys club, right? Yeah. Okay.
I wonder, is there like an official? There has to be like an official.
I followed the wrong chick. Where's the one with the jugs? It's all in Korean or some shit. Okay. Going back to yours. If it lets me, I don't know.
There we go. So in
Oh,
May of 2017, artist Matt Furry officially killed off his character, Pepe the Frog, in a one-page comic strip published for Free Comic Book Day. See? Free Comic Book Day. Also killed Pepe the Frog. The strip published by Fantagraphics Books depicted a funeral for Pepe with his friends from the Boys Club comic mourning him. The reason the move was a direct response to the character being co-opted. Being co-opted as a hate symbol by alt-right provocateurs and white supremacist groups during the 2016 U.S. presidential election. So if you used the Pepe Frog, you were it was a hate symbol, and you're a white supremacist.
Oh, it's like labeled labeled a hate symbol by the what is that, like ADL or SPLC?
All the SPLC.
All those lefty places. We
could ask that.
What
When was here? I'll bring it up so you can see it too. That makes sense. We can see what I'm actually typing here. So what are we asking? When was Pepe called hate symbol officially? Is there like an official list? Yeah, the Anti-Defamation League officially added Pepe the Frog to its online hate on display database of hate symbols on September 27th, 2016.
Why was I thinking that the ADL was the American Defense League? It's the Anti-Defamation League.
Yeah.
Maybe there is an American Defense League.
Well, if they say it's a hate symbol, then it must be. Maybe there's something to it. They're the reason. The ADL stated that the cartoon character, originally an innocent meme, had been twisted and adopted by white supremacists and the alt-right to spread anti-Semitic, bigoted content. The decision followed increased usage of the meme by far-right social media users, including a tweet from Donald Trump Jr. that used the meme, which was deemed a horrifying development by the Hillary Clinton campaign.
Horrifying. That's the power of cartooning, you know. It's just a frog.
It's horrifying.
It says things. It says what you want him to say. Anybody can put the text to it, you know?
Not all Pepe memes were racist, stating that at the time that the mere fact of posting a Pepe meme does not mean that someone is a racist or white supremacist.
Okay, I remember the Save Pepe. That was pretty cringe, you know. I don't even use the word cringe, but that was pretty cringe.
Reclamation attempt. Following the designation, creator Matt Furry partnered with the ADL to launch a Save Pepe campaign to reclaim the character's original innocent image. Okay.
September 2016. Okay. Yeah. That's weird.
I want to find out about how they were.
Did you ever listen to the Chatelet? I'm sure you did. Chatelet.
Was that the one where it was like when they were messing with what's his face? Shia LaBeouf.
Oh, wasn't it? Maybe. Oh, no, maybe it was just around the same time. But I think it was like an older, like maybe 10 or 20 years before that. Some Italian singer, Chatelet. Chatelet, you want to take my heart or something? Or something. I mean, it's very.
I want to look up this Save Pepe thing now. Let's see what. There's Save Pepe coins. Oh no! Look, there's one from the evil Van Sciver. They say that there's two Van Scivers that are in cartoons. One of them's good. One of them's evil.
Look, he untagged himself. If that still is his account.
He might not be no, gee, what did I just do? Hold on. Alex Party. Oh no, this is what I'm following. Who is this? They don't follow me. Oh, son of a gun. I'm getting exposed in real time.
Hate Watch. Oh, that's such a meme-worthy name, you know? Call yourself Hate Watch? Jeez.
You don't think they're biased, do you? Hate Watch. I pay the fraud. Well, here's one from 2024. I kind of think there's not like. Oh no! That's from just yesterday. That's from May 1st. This a far right graffiti artist who fits right in with Alex Jones. Oh, this person is calling Ursula Schupak. Oh no! This is April 30th. Oh, this is a Pepe.
I remember
a Pepe coin. Print by Mint. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this is what you're talking about. He kept finding 2017 launched Save Pepe Kickstarter with his brother Jason. Stated mission was resurrect Pepe the Frog as a universal symbol for peace, love, and acceptance. Teamed up with Save the Frogs, a real amphibian conservation nonprofit. Donated proceeds. 2018 sued InfoWars for selling a Pepe poster. Won $15,000. Donated part of it to Save the Frogs. 2018.
$15,000 for selling a poster. Somebody gonna sue your ass for selling a.
They sued Mike Cernovich. They won all their cases. Why did these fucking retards let them win these cases against them? Fury didn't just complain; he litigated hate into retreat. What? Like Mike Cernovich? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I suppose like these other ones. Richard Spade, I don't like to get into the pro-Nazi stuff. Those guys do seem like there's something, just something off there. But like, you know what I mean? Like Mike Cernovich at least seemed. I always thought he was at least a fighter. He got sued in court and lost the case. What? The heck, none of this is so weird. I can't. That's what I'm saying.
That's cool. Riding a hummingbird. Nice.
Oh yeah, okay, there it is. Pepe began as an artwork. Do I have that up there? Okay. Oh, let me pull up
the peace frog. We just want peace, you guys. You can't have peace with Nazis.
No peace with the Nazis. Pepe began as an artwork titled Flight of the Peace Frog that I made in 2004. It featured Pepe, an anthropomorphic frog in a colorful tracksuit, riding on the back of a bird. He came from my continued interest in drawing animal-human hybrids. People can relate to the frog because frogs are for everybody. They are a unique and beautiful cosmic wonder.
Wait. They said frogs weren't for everybody.
Well,
they were talking about Ethan and whoever else.
It's not allowed to have frogs.
You guys are into frogs. Well, frogs are out now.
Why isn't there like a what? Well, I guess I can just look. Pepe, what? I want like Pepe the Frog, but like as Cyber Frog.
You got to draw him.
There has to be one, but like
I haven't seen it. If there is, man, I mean, you would think somebody. I mean, you would think that would be a popular.
That's what I'm saying. Let's.
Somebody would get some digital clout, right, out of. Well, I mean, probably wouldn't find it on Google, but
right,
you probably have to look like all around for it on X or something. Yeah, I'll just pull up X and see like Pepe Cyber Frog or Cyber Pepe.
I mean, I guess that's probably like if there isn't one, I definitely should draw it.
Proper cartoonist doing it. Yeah. Former DC Comics pro attack.
What? Oh my gosh! Let's go. Let me look. We better look this up. Oh my gosh! This is even worse than I thought. Shit!
Don't let Ethan know. That'll be another 8-hour stream or something.
Oh well, this will. I don't think I didn't plan this either. And this is
attack.
A lot of the kind of members of the social justice mob or the bullies, really, of the internet, I'm often reminded of.
He look like
I don't know what.
Like unkempt.
Yeah, what's do I have you on X, Sappho? Sappho. Do you have
I don't
you have him
know.
on X? Is this it?
Maybe.
Zaf Art 1? Okay. Or I'll send
Gray. Ben kind of looks like Jeremy. Why? You know what? I'm calling the post.
That's an insult.
I'm having him send the comics back. Cancel the comics I sent to Gray. Cancel them. Son of a gun. I knew I sent those out too fast.
Oh, I gotta be premium to send Sappho a message. Oh, because he doesn't follow me. Here, I'll put the link in. I'll put the link to his page in the private, and you could send it to him.
Oh, right.
Okay. This one. Yeah, he's a fun, chill guy. Let's see. I see. Okay.
Oh, that's the thing too with Twitter. Sometimes on the Twitter on the computer won't work sometimes. What? Yeah. So this is what? This is 7 years ago.
Shit.
Jeremy at the quartering covering SJW's attacking former DC Comics pro Ethan Van Sciver. Back in the days when they were all getting along, bullies of the internet and sticking up for poor Ethan here. And now this is the thing though, is that's what I said we were going to talk about, is that both Shane and Ethan are referring to YouTubers being cannibalistic here, and that the quartering is what's for dinner. That apparently now it's cool to attack the quartering guys, so everyone like all jumps on and like makes their videos. So I guess that's what we're essentially trying to do is jump onto the train, take a bite also of Jeremy. That's what Ethan here. He's saying cannibalism is a good way to look at it. Piranhas all swimming together in unison, waiting for group signals that it's okay to turn on this one or that one. Utterly worthless brain rot trash. This is full court press to destroy Hambly, though. Hambly is quartering Jeremy.
Right.
Kind of interested to see if he's big enough to survive it. Does he have the clout? I hate the quartering so much, but I hate the people who waited until it was safe to come after him way more. This is what I felt. I said, cannibalism has been subtly normalized in our society for such a long time that only natural this kind of behavior would be so readily acceptable among the grifter class. Like that. Everyone knows exactly what he's talking about. Where it's all of a sudden everyone turns on one person. It's the same thing where we see like with fake news, right? Like all the news stations will all have the same wording on something.
Oh yeah. That was some weird ass clips that they made of that shit. Like
it's like YouTubers are like it's
nationwide. Yeah, they do the same shit.
They're doing it's like they're priming themselves for like having the same takes as everyone else, but like their slight rewording of it, so
yeah, I think that's why some people like Ryan Kinnell, because he just kind of gets aggressive about it or something, Oh, there we go.
Oh, here. Do I have to go from the other one? Is that what I'm gonna do? That's what I'm saying. I don't think.
Oh wait, I could put you in a room or something too, maybe. I don't know. I'm not premium, so.
Yeah. See, I can't see the. What the heck?
I had to go in your stream to chat.
Yeah,
So
I didn't
message
from you on Twitter either. It's not on the phone either. Did you sent me his thing on Twitter or no? Or you just I don't even know what I'm doing.
Did I send you something?
Did you? Where are we?
Oh no. So I put his link in the private and
the private here. Son of a! I'm looking all over the damn place. Every day we drift further from the glory of God.
Wait, you message me, Gray. And
yeah.
What's up, Subjugate?
Yeah,
I don't know. Technical difficulty. That's a good gift to have on screen at the same time.
At the free comic day, right? So I found out that my phone also does like the tap to pay thing. But it was because like one of the people like came up and like told me about it. Like they came up and you ready? Okay. I had to re-download the app and we were waiting for that. And then we're getting it again. We're doing it again. So like they're trying to like use the card to like pay on the phone. And I'm like, and it keeps loading and reloading. I'm just like, every day we drift further from God's glory. I'm just it felt, and then it worked. And then like the cards worked. Like I kept having the problem too with the card. Like none of the cards could be swiped because like they were like they looked like they had been, just dragged across the ground. Just horrible. Oh, but this was the other thing. Like that we should bring it up. This is we talked about before. Maybe doing a poetry night or poetry portion of Goth Night. So that's why I mentioned to Ethan here. Oddly enough, we were covering cannibalism.
I talked about it. Wait, I think that was.
Yeah. I thought I had said we were gonna do a poetry thing because with that Gordon Ramsay midget found half of the badger den. Yeah, I was like maybe do a. So here, so let me. Well, I'll flip my camera over to the overhead so I can show you. This is the poetry book I got. It's called If You Died Tomorrow, I Would Eat Your Corpse. Wrath James White. I think, hold on, actually I think we have a guest here. Hold on. So well, heck, we'll use the AI. I'll use the AI to.
Oh, there's two different ones.
Yeah, I think it's the. This
Hi,
one.
I'm AIKT. Clip, clip, snip, snip. CG Goth Night.
What's going on?
What's going on?
What's up, Zaffo?
What's up?
It's been a long time, man.
Hours even.
How's it going?
Thank you for inviting me on.
Yeah, a little technical difficulties.
Yeah,
but
it was hard to send me the link.
Yeah, I don't have premium. I couldn't message you. You don't follow me.
I was. What are you under on?
I just followed you. Rev Self Destruct.
Is that what you have? If you have, because I know I pay the premium, but is that like? Because I have premium, I can just message people. Like I can just direct message people. Like just.
I guess, yeah. I don't know too much about any of that.
Like, oh, you don't take messages? Now you do. You take them on. Well, I'm in your DM blocks. What's up? That's
nice.
Pay to be a.
Yeah, Rev was like, I can't message him. I was like, oh, why can't he message me? I don't have any security shit up.
So I don't think I know you. I don't know. I'm not sure. Christian.
Yeah, I don't think anybody knows me. I've only been on this scene since like late 2020.
Okay.
But same as most people, dude. I've been trying to get into comics since I was a kid. I'm 50 years old now. I went to school of visual arts. I've been doing comics since I was a teenager. And I've always had these characters created, and COVID, like for most people, gave me all the time in the world to work on my shit. And I was like, you know what? I heard about the crowdfunding scene. I looked into it a little bit. I was like, hey, you know what? Why not? And I got lucky. I had a couple of people that I got in touch with Andy Smith. I had been talking to him through Facebook and everything. Beforehand, I used to follow him and Bart Sears at conventions. They were like big influences on my style and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, Andy had me on for my very first campaign. He let me do the set it off there on his show.
Okay.
So that was cool. And then I didn't know like a lot of this stuff, like Comicsgate and a lot of stuff that started, and then all the infighting that took place. I didn't know anything about any of these people or any of what's going on at all. It's still kind of friggin' confusing to me. I don't know. I think
the people that don't know much about it are better off.
Yeah. So, but I know, like, at first when I first started, anyone that would give me airtime to say something about my book, I would go and jump on their show. And I guess a couple of the people whose shows I was going on didn't get along together themselves. And I was like, so I found myself being questioned when I was on the other people's shows. And I said, you know what, I'm just dropping out of the whole scene together as far as being on either one of your shows.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's too dramatic. Yeah, be in the middle of somebody else's.
My own shows.
Got to fill out the questionnaire of who you like and who you don't like. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, you got to. We should all have leather jackets with badges and shit.
Yeah.
So that you just know, you see the person. Oh, he's representing this person. All right, got you.
No, I know exactly what you mean. Like, there's so many, because it's not just Comicsgate people or Ripperverse people. It's not, it's not. It's all the people, all the other little comic groups all have the same thing. I assume all the different little, how there's Marvel and DC and Image, Dark Horse, and then there's all these other like little companies. There's Aftershock, or there's Vault, or Scout, or Boom, or IDW. You know what I mean? Like, I assume all these other little companies have their hardcore fans that are they only get that company's stuff.
I'm sure, yeah.
It might only be like a couple dozen for each company, but you know what I mean? Like, they're fans that are just devoted, nothing, they're not going to hear anything else. And it's not even.
In the 90s, I guess you would consider me a whore. I bought all their books.
Well, that's, you know what I mean? Like, it's not even like they're there for like the comic aspect of it. Like, it's more like just the brand. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Oh, I like these people, and I'm gonna rep them. And no, like, really, dude, you were lonely and not hugged enough as a child.
Right. Desperately seeking a place to belong.
I tried to explain it to someone before. I was like, when you went to high school, this dude the same age as me. I'm not gonna say who it was, but the dude the same age as me. And I tried to explain it, and I don't know if it went through or not, but I was like, when you went to high school, didn't you have friends that had other friends that you couldn't stand, but you were still friends with that dude? Like, I said, you get what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. It was a hard sell, but I'm like, I was that dude. I had friends in all these different groups, and if I was hanging out with Bob today, then anyone else I knew that Bob didn't like, I just wouldn't hang out with them that day.
Right.
But it didn't mean I stopped talking to him.
It's like no, you have to kill the other guy.
Right now.
At least send him to the hospital.
You have to agree
Destroy
with
his livelihood.
You want to hang with me, you need to bring me back his finger.
Well, I mean, we've done, I mean, it's you get so many, and what are you gonna do with them? Like, just
I do get why
you make a Nicholas.
It's like, there's a lot of people out there that'll buy shit from people because of the drama, and I get it. But I mean, I don't know. I just don't think I'd feel good about selling my stuff if that's the reason why I was selling it.
Shout out Katie. Hey, what's up?
Katie. What up, Katie? See, well, we got the real Katie did here. But so that's what I'm saying. So I've got, I don't, I'm saying, like, I know Katie, you're busy doing stuff for Ethan. So I got the next best thing. It's AI. Katie did it.
Clip, snip, CG, Goth Night.
And it's a creepy Goth Night AI Katie did. So
I'd probably ask for a number if I was like 20 years younger. the AI one I'm talking about.
Oh, that's what I like her, Oh, thanks for stopping by, Katie. You stopped by a couple times. That's awesome. Like, that's, I always like give you shout outs, Katie did. She's always like, Ben doesn't like me. I do. But yeah, like I found like it's like there's so many different ways that people like enjoy comics or like get into comics too. Like, I don't know why Dr. Ben's Comics joined that comics group. like for a while I couldn't understand, like, there's all the people that just get covers, right? And that's it, or like they just get key books. And that's all he's talking about is getting keys and those CGC books and stuff. And I was just like, stop, what are you doing? This is horrible. Like, you just look at the covers. Like, what's wrong with you? Why don't you open them? And then it was like one day it was like, and this is the value of medicinal marijuana, is that you can get super high and understand someone else. I was like, wait, you could just like
empathy,
just like to look at the covers. Like, that's it. They just like to look at the cover. And I was like, I get it. Like, they don't have to read it. They just see the cover, and it's like, that's enough to be like, hell yeah, I love Daredevil. I love Cyberfrog. I love Pitt, whatever it is, like, they just have to see the cover. Maybe they read it before. Maybe they don't. They're not a reader, but just seeing the cover is enough to be like, like that does it. They're like, oh, that's what I like. I like Cyberpunk. They just see the cover, and that's enough, like.
Well, shit, that's why they put, there's comics that come out now from Marvel and DC with characters beautifully painted characters on the cover that have nothing to do with what's going on in the book, and that character isn't even in the book.
Yeah.
Like, they do those Venom covers. You got Venom on every book that month, and he ain't in any of them. It's like, oh, next thing you know, there's CGC for $500 a piece. It's like, what? The CGC ruined fucking comics as far as I'm concerned. Like the collecting aspect of it and having fun with it.
No, they're meant to be read. They're meant to be loved, handed to somebody else, get water on them splashed on, and blood, sweat, and other fluids. And if you really like it, right? And maybe fall apart one day and not be in plastic forever. So Dr. Ben is going to do what? I was telling Zappo about.
I heard about this.
You chainsaw fun. But then Dr. Ben copped out kind of earlier.
It's not that I'm copping out. I'm just saying I can't do it right this second. I need to get my assistant, the mutton chopper.
You got a chainsaw right up the hoo-ha there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I figure just go across
some Running Man shit.
Go across the top there. We'll pull it out. This is the only CGC comic I have. Is this?
Really?
Number 2. That's it. Like that's what I mean. Like I have no. If other people want to read them, that's fine, or buy them like that. I guess that's cool. But for me, and it was just I traded for it too. Like, I was like, oh, okay.
How many ounces?
Yeah.
It was. We call them tenths here. Is what we call them.
So you chainsawing that open? What happened? What was the reason you decided to chainsaw that open?
Oh, just because we finally reached 500 subscribers. Yeah, I've been doing the channel. We've been doing, and we've really started really kind of pushing it with doing CG Goth Night. Like for a while I just do like review comics, or like we do like hangout streams where we just kind of sit around and then, we're like, oh, let's do, there's the other kind of like theme shows like that, like Comicsgate Church. It's not that they're necessarily an actual church, but it's just, it's just their shtick. It's like a lot of it. There's a lot of it that is just like kayfabe. Like the whole wrestling. Like people have like characters and like, you know what I mean. Like so much of it is just a bit. Which. You're selling comics, you're selling stories. You have to be believable, and if that's the thing with wrestling, is that it's such unbelievable situations and characters, and yet people get so invested into it. You know what I mean? Like, so I mean, with comics, it's the same thing. And I mean, we have the same thing with the creators. I mean, all the. That's all the different drama and stuff. We get all the stuff with Liam and Brock Tony, and this person doesn't like him, that person doesn't like him, this person doesn't like somebody else, and they teamed up, and they, if you look at it, it's just like a kind of like an online wrestling basically, but they're all comic book nerds. It kind of puts it in like a better, not better, but like a more understandable perspective, or
Well, I'm solo. I don't have any clique that I'm with, and I'm going on my 4th campaign. So
nice.
I'm surviving, head above water. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Like, how do you get your books out and stuff? That's what I mean. Like, I don't know you at all. So I'm just like, I don't mean to be like.
I started on the one that everybody knew about coming in was Kickstarter, and I launched initially there every time. I tried Indiegogo simultaneously last one, but I didn't do much with it.
Okay.
That's my website.
Yeah, so this is Foresight 1. What is Foresight11.com, the Chosen One universe. All right.
So that's my main character you're looking at right there. His name is Addix.
Okay.
And that's basically, I'm finishing off, the next book I'm doing is the last of the trilogy for his first story arc. And the way I'm structuring it is I'm going to do 3-issue story arcs of different characters, but they're all kind of linked together into one big story. So it's going to be continuous, but through different story arcs.
Okay.
So I'm wrapping this one up, I think June 6th I scheduled for the launch of it.
Okay. Now is this Okay, so that's
3. That's not up yet. That will be up soon. Pre-launch page, but that's just kind of like I just put the logos up there for it.
I see.
And it has a backup story, Red Son of the West, which is a Western style relic bounty hunter. Female character is the main character.
Right. All right. Let me see. Is there one? Are these the other ones, or is there one?
No, these are just different pages in the website. One thing has, like that one there, All Things Addicts. It's just a bunch of images of the main character that I'm doing right now. The Who's Who has like bios of some of my other characters in the universe.
Okay. Are these all? Okay. Well, so that's to me. It's like, how are you? Are you just like you just go on like Twitter, or you're just on Kickstarter and you're able to like.
So I promote it through like basic stuff like Facebook, X. I have 2 YouTube shows that I do, and then I do a random stream on through Restream. That are just me. They're basically like I don't know what you would call them, like draw streams with where I go. I'm drawing my characters in my comic, and I'm talking. I get people on. We bullshit. And we just talk about anything. There's no real structure. I do one on Wednesday that's structured, where we get different indie characters that I see out there. I put them on a wheel. We spin the wheel, whatever it lands on, we draw that character, and then we spin a second wheel that tells us what that character is going to be doing.
Okay. Do you call the wheel anything specific?
Yes, the wheel is the Wheel of Dread.
We had a request to make a Wheel of Fortune or something. I'm like, how that work?
Oh yeah. The one thing I'm bad at though is because I do a 9-to-5 job too, so is updating the damn wheel. So I'll get on there and I'll be like, shit, I didn't change any of the people from last week or any of the things. Like if it lands on it, we're just going to spin it again.
Oh yeah, well, that's awesome. Like, what's this? I don't know, what is it? How do I look at like where the rest of your stuff is? Is it better to look at your YouTube page or your Twitter?
Well, everything comes off of the website. Like all my my Facebook, my X, whatever you can get to from there. And if I have any campaigns running, it'll be there. Right now, I don't have a campaign running actively. That'll be going up. Realistically, I'll probably put the sign up page up this coming week, and then that'll run through till June 6th. And then the June 6th, I'm going to launch it on my show on Saturday night.
This is just your fan art from other people of your guys.
Yeah, these are some of the people that have been on the show with me. They draw addicts and other characters, and I put it up there.
Wow.
So that's Rev. You saw this guy talked to this guy last night. This was Artex. He did these first couple.
Nice.
Oh yeah, man.
Those were his, and even that little that guy right there, because I'm looking to make 3D figures like this for conventions and for the campaign. So he did the design for it for me.
Very nice.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah. Wrong assume.
So you're gonna 3D print?
Yeah, I invested in a whole setup, and I'm just learning how to use it. It's a fucking going in with zero knowledge, and I'm learning how to do it. So,
hey, nice.
And that's EJ Morges, who I think has a job working for Ethan right now. But me and him went to high school and college together, and that's one of the first drawings someone else ever did of addicts back in high school, I think, or early college.
Yeah.
I think he dated it. I think it says 90 something on the bottom. And that's a more recent one that he did right under it.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
He made him very Hulk-like in that picture.
Yeah, no, I dig it. Well, it reminds me a lot like of
teeth.
Yeah. Almost like that Kurt Angle, or like, those wrestlers that have that real squatness to them, but like the Hulk. Yeah.
Wait, you mean Kurt Angle, the guy who?
Yeah.
Got all the stuff.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So no.
Yeah, that guy was amazing, dude. He drew all those sketches separately within like an hour while we were streaming, and then he put them all together. And I said, "Can you send me the images?" And he put them all together on one piece and sent it to me.
Damn.
But I mean, he did all that in an hour. I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah,
Like, if I had money, I'd hire him to do like a backup book or something.
Yeah, some people are just like just crazy fast. You're just like,
yeah,
oh, nice. You just whip it out. Just do it. That's great.
And then this was done by Jerome Hines, and it actually, he was like, "Here it is. You can use it for whatever you want." And I was like, "Well, it's a really nice image, but there's no background, nothing to it." So what I did was I made it a sticker for the last campaign that I just finished fulfilling. So it was an exclusive. I give anyone that subscribes to my website and signs up on the mailing list. If they back something physical, I give them exclusives for being a member.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
for sure.
You got it's the store. Oh yeah, so you've got.
Yeah, this is just something I'm testing right now. So I put up a bunch of different types of shirts and hoodies, and the hat I like, the trucker hat. I actually ordered one for myself. It hasn't got here yet, but
I see. That's what actually I was thinking is like, can you get the comics in the store, or like you already?
I was looking into that. I'd have to use somebody else, but for right now, just to have some apparel, because realistically, even if nobody buys any of the apparel right now, I at least have a place to go and get the stuff so I can wear it and bring it to conventions and stuff.
Right.
Oh yeah. And it's cheaper. It's to do it that way than to go to a t-shirt shop.
Oh, for sure. Oh man, some people blow a lot of money on t-shirts, man.
Yeah.
Try to charge like $40, and they spent like 20 on each one, but
well, the shit's so much more expensive than it was just like 5 years ago.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, look at some stuff as like that you're trying to make money with it. With some of them, you know what I mean? Like some stuff, like you almost have to look at it as just like you're like at a like an advertising expense almost. You know what I mean? Like if you get a shirt for,
well, I mean, if you look at that hat, what is it going for? $24.99. That when they give me the breakdown of what I'm making per hat after that sale, because I brought it down as low as I could, I think I'm making like 45 cents off a hat.
Exactly.
Like, so I'm doing this more to get the word out than to make money off of, because I'm not going to make money off this unless I sell 2,000 hats.
Yeah,
penny for every,
So that's what I was trying to.
You thought about Fund My Comic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do my second.
It's out there.
I do the Fund My Comics on every campaign, but as a second chance campaign. So once I fund on Kickstarter, then I bring the campaign over there. I take a few things off because it is a second chance, and I want the people that came in on the other one to feel like they got something offered to them different. But I'll usually also throw up a cover that wasn't on the first campaign. So if someone that's already back that comes over there sees that cover and they want that too, then they can get the extra cover as well. And all they got to do is message me before I send it out. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'll put their stuff together. I won't charge them twice for the shipping.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like Fund My Comic is like, I like it because it's, it came out of like the necessity of like the people that didn't, that literally got kicked off of Kickstarter and Indiegogo and whatever, other places.
I just wish there was more traffic on it, I guess.
Yeah,
I feel like there's not a lot of traffic on it. Because even the big books, they make money there, but they don't make nearly as much as they made when they were over at, like, say, Indiegogo or Kickstarter even.
Yeah. Kickstarter has its own kind of built-in audience and everything, built-in backers that can, discover your stuff. Indiegogo doesn't seem to have that for most people, right?
I went to both for, like I started saying, I went to both for my last campaign.
Okay. For my comic, I don't know.
I funded I funded on Kickstarter, and I I think I got 2 people that backed on Indiegogo, so that one crashed and burned. But
right.
But it's still funded on Kickstarter, so I think I updated them to go over to Kickstarter if they still wanted it, because it wasn't gonna. I'm not. If it doesn't fund on Indiegogo, I'll never get their information or pay from them. So I can't send them the book if they just are backed over there.
You never get their information. Huh? Shit. Man,
Yeah, if they don't back it, if it doesn't fund.
Oh, the list would just be an email or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, so you were saying that you had done all your campaigns before that on Kickstarter.
Yeah, all of them I started on Kickstarter. The last one I also tried launching on both. I launched on Indiegogo and Kickstarter the same day, or maybe 2 days apart. And they both ran for the same amount of time, but the Indiegogo didn't go anywhere. Like I said, maybe 2 people signed up for it.
Right. Huh. Yeah, that's I've heard that from like other people, and like I've seen people saying that, like, the people on Indiegogo aren't going to get stuff if it's on Kickstarter, and vice versa or whatever.
I do have. I am one of those people that believe that if the people from Indiegogo that buy on Indiegogo or that back on Indiegogo, if they're not told by some of the big guys over there to go check out this book, they don't.
Right.
I think that's a big thing that happens over there.
That's definitely. I think that's definitely a thing. I think that happens in the reverse manner too. You have the people that say, don't get this. Right.
Right.
Drop a link, Dr. Ben. Because my chat's all fucked up. That's weird.
Because this is the one that's like closed, right?
Yeah, there will be a campaign. Like I said, a sign up going up in the next couple of days. This week, I'm going to have that up. So I could always stop in or drop it in your chat one night when it's up. But right now, I don't have anything to send anyone anywhere. Or if you go to the website and subscribe there, you check there. The link will be up once it's ready. It'll be right on the main page.
There we go.
And I do catch up tiers for all the stuff too, so digital or physical. So when it's up, if anything you missed, if you want to check it out, you can even just get the digital copy to read it all. I keep it light. Like there's going to be there's going to be 4 books to read on the next campaign that are only catch-up tiers, because my first campaign had 2 books, and that's going for $10. So digital. So if you want to just catch up on the reading and everything, you could do that.
Yeah, that's solid.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even over on the. Oh, I am on this one. I'm getting backwards. It's fucking. All right. I was gonna say.
I know there's a lot of people that don't even want to do digital.
The physical copies are what, 15? Is that what?
Yeah, 15? Yeah, and they're big though. They're a prestige format. They're hardbound. They're 40. There's 35 pages for the main story, and 6-page backup story. I usually put like a spoof ad in there just to break up the 2 stories. The next book though is going to be oversized because it's the last one, so it's going to be 48 pages for the main story and 14 pages for the backup story. So it's you're getting even more, and it's going to stay at the same price.
Nice. How would you score? What is the story? Like, I'm trying to find like a good spot to pull up.
Okay, so
these guys here.
The story that I'm telling right now is Addicts. It's called Addicts Unbound Fury is the title of the book. And basically Addicts is the main character. He is an ex-military guy that came home, after serving his time, and he wanted to just enjoy being with his family. So his wife and his daughter, and they were a very happy family. And one day the wife goes out to work and she gets killed. A semi T-bones the car, kills her instantly. He falls into a depression, spiraling depression, becomes an alcoholic. He so much so that he can't even take care of his daughter. His daughter is now a preteen. She's collecting cans, doing whatever she can to try and keep them afloat. And they end up losing their house. They end up moving into, like, they get a trailer park. This all takes place. They're out in the Arizona area. So they end up being in a trailer park, and they're about to get kicked out of there and lose that. And just like in the nick of time, they get a knock on the door, and it's the men in black. They're coming there to give him an offer he can't refuse. And they promise that if he joins this program that they're trying to get him to join, they'll take care of his daughter. She'll be fine. They'll put her through the best schools, take care of her, whatever. So he signs. He doesn't even care at this point. He just signs on the dotted line. They put him through these experiments. Lo and behold, he becomes addicts, a superpowered vigilante. But he's a hired, not a hired gun, but he's a mercenary for this secret organization of the government. And they use him to take out some of the worst of the worst. And snipers, whatever he needs to do, he goes in, he takes care of it. The leader, her name is Sarah Bosch. She runs the program. She runs that private organization. The organization is called Guess. And they, she asks him, she sends him on an assignment, won't tell him what it is. And when he gets to the location, he realizes she wants him to take out school children, like teenage school children. And he refuses to do it. It was a line he wasn't willing to cross. And she ends up uncloaking a drone and basically blowing the school up. And then because there's a drone following him that she's communicating through him with, the video of him with the gun and the video of the bombing is now manipulated, and they put him out there as public enemy number one, through social media, all over the news, everywhere. And so now he's on the run for that. And so he's out for vengeance now. There's some things in there that you got to see with the story that make it even more. You see the revenge factor kick in, but I don't want to give that away. But so basically, the book.
Well, I like the with them putting out the it's him that did it. Like, we got the video, right? The video, it's him. He's the monster. Like, that's. And it's like AI, computer generated stuff. That's exactly what everyone is saying nowadays, right? That's how many times have you heard that, like, in the last year? Like, well, I don't know, might be AI. I can't, who knows anymore? Like, everyone's saying, you know what I mean? Like, that's,
and it's just a thought now, right?
Yeah,
it's just like, you don't know. Like, they could never, like, realistically, from now until eternity, they could never ever use AI, but we wouldn't know if they were using it or not. And there would always be that question now.
It reminds me, like, years ago, I remember reading something for writers or whatever. Maybe might have been for, like, movie directors or something. And they're complaining about how, like, the modern day, everyone has a cell phone, and it's so hard to write movies now because everyone just has a cell phone and they can just call someone to help and they can just do this, and it's like, I enjoy it because it's, what I mean, like, people saying that they don't like that problem, they don't like it. It's modern day, it's hard. We might be AI. How do we write that? Like, that's the problem. That's what you're supposed to do as a creator, is to be able to reflect something, like have something that's real, that's in your work, even if it's, it's fictional or, whatever. Like, you still want to have some aspect of it that speaks to reality, and having something where your main character is like, he's facing this whole, like I said, being accused of having AI video of him doing something that's right from today's headlines.
Yeah, right.
Headlines. I love it. So what, like, when did you do the first? You said it was like 2020 was the.
It was just, it was like, I put the first campaign out just prior to people coming out of their basements,
okay,
from COVID. And I I had gotten a good jump on all the work needed for that campaign. I had already started fleshing out the next one, and I've been trying to stay on that path of being ahead of the game, because the first one, like I said, I was doing it as I was campaigning, and there was a lot more to that campaign than the other ones. That one took me a while. That took me, I would say, a year and 2 months from inception to getting it in people's hands. And that was way longer than I wanted it to be.
Now, how are you? I know you said something with Andy had kind of helped you do launching the campaign, but how are you?
He gave me a platform to be able to communicate to his audience. That's
how did you get to the point of putting all this together? Were you doing other comics before this?
No, this was, I've always drawn comic page work and comic characters and stuff. That was my father and my grandfather were both artists, and I grew up with a pencil in my hand and crayons and coloring books and everything. And they were photorealistic portrait artists. Okay. But my grandfather did do children's books, which was very comic book like as well. Anyway, so I just gravitated towards comic art when I reached that age where I was collecting comics, and I was like, this is what I want to do with my art. So it was like preteen when I was like, yeah, I want to do comics. And then I went to art school, and that was cartooning and illustration was my major. And we were going, this was back in the 90s, 93, I went to college. And we were going to all the comic shops, all the conventions, the big convention at the Javits Center, all the way down to the little basement one in the Washington, in the church, and then the Washington Hotel was another one. We were just all over the place trying to get. Back then, I would have been happy getting a splash page to do from a company. You know what I'm saying? And then somewhere around 18, 19 years old, I kind of put the pencil down for a time being and started establishing a career, because I needed to make money. I needed to get a place to live. I needed a car and all this stuff. Typical teenage shit going into college. And then college, I mean, my college studies, I focused on it, but I wasn't really plugging away at it like I should have. And then you get in that mode where now everyone's telling you it's not going to be worth your time to get into it, because you got to pay all your own benefits. They're not paying the money they should be paying you to live off of. You can't live unless you're drawing 4 pages a day, 7 days a week. And I was like, yeah, that's just not realistic for me right now. And back then my artwork took so much longer than it does now, because I used to cross-hatch shit. Like drawing one figure would take me 3 days, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh, I don't think I can meet the demand.
Yeah, no, because it's all you know what I mean, polished. It's not like I think of when I first made a comic, I was making mini comics and stuff, and it was just everything was just getting things aligned correctly. That was a huge thing for me. It was just getting your basic gutters, or figuring out how to do create the digital files, how to get you take the line word, separate it from the background, then create a different layer, figuring out all of that for me was just
well, it's funny too. I don't like rulers.
Right.
Only because I'm a very impatient artist. I want right there rulers. Now, if you go back to the other scene that you just had, not a single ruler.
Nice. Oh yeah.
All freehand lines. So
very nice.
Yeah, there.
So I've learned how to fake the funk.
Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. Now that I say it, and you go in and you look at it, you can find it definitely with no problem.
I mean, it's you did go to art school.
It's enough to fool the eye.
Right. Huh.
I use a ruler on that other page where I said it was all ruler. It's because it's such a big shot, such a big image that it has to. I have to do it. Otherwise, it would look like complete shit. If none, those are so big on the page, it's a whole page image. It would look
Right.
horrible without it. But when you do the smaller panels here and there, and you're just doing partial background or just an indication, I just freehand it.
It's so much of like, I mean, you can have stuff that's not like technically correct in comics too. I mean, that's as long as it's still like as long as it looks cool. I mean, that's the main thing. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to like fudge things like crazy or you know what I mean? But
yeah. And perspective too, when you're doing a scene, I think is very important. I worked for this guy that was a fine artist. Well, not fine artist, commercial artist. He classified himself as a fine artist, but it was basically commercial art. It was very cartoony, but he did scenes, city scenes and landscapes that were crammed a lot of stuff into it. So it was always a very forced or contorted perspective. And by working with him and doing that artwork with him, I've learned how to make it look right too. But it's not right. Like you learn, it's a bunch of different tricks. You could to make the scene work and be more dynamic. You can just kind of like force a certain perspective as long as it's not too crazy.
Exactly. And that's what I mean. Is like it's like just looking through the stuff on here and like, you know what I mean? It's. Is this is your second issue, or there's like others besides?
So that's the second issue. Those are pages from the second issue. There's a first issue, and then there's an issue 0 of Addicts. And in the campaign that I put the issue 0 out, there was also an anthology book that has 6 short stories. They're all, I call them issue 0s of other stories I plan on eventually telling, other characters, other stories. And so I put those all out at the beginning. I called it a Big Bang moment, the campaign, because it was basically like the Big Bang of my universe. You get to see a little bit of everything.
Nice. This is
the razor piece I did.
Yeah.
What's up to the chat? I was muted. So shout out Tank Ferret. Yeah. I have company over. I don't want to be noisy.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't want them to be noisy and my fucking mic pick it up. All sensitive and shit.
I was thinking you were being kind of quiet. I was like,
I thought he was just taking it all in.
Yeah, that too.
That is this. This you draw on Razor.
Yeah, this was. I don't want to get his name right. What was his name? Everett Hartsoe.
Everett Hartsoe. Yeah.
He was doing something, and someone told me he was looking for some images, maybe for covers or inside splash pages. So I did this and sent it to him. Nice. He said he liked it. Nothing came of it, but
I know
at least not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I don't know if that's come out yet. I know what you're talking about. I saw. Yeah. I don't know if it's still going. Like, no, that is real. That looks really nice, though. Oh yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, he liked it. He wanted me to take the trade dress off it, so I did.
Here we go. This. No.
Oh yeah, that's classic.
I know.
Face.
Me. Oh, I'm looking. I work at a computer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wanted to pull it up just because that is some. It's nice.
Zaffo was talking about the 3D little guy he wants to print.
Oh yeah,
you got something new, Dr. Ben?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I could show you guys that. Especially because I turned off the. Yeah, I'll take a break from this for just a second here. Oh, and make it bigger. Perfect. Yeah. So there we go. Yeah. So like that's. Well, we're gonna be able to see them.
2 of them.
Made 2 Stanleys.
Nice.
Like both. Yeah, Stanley and Pizza Me are both on there. It says Dr. Ben's Comics is best. So I was pretty happy with that. Like, I made.
He originally wanted a 6-foot rabbit.
I initially wanted 6 foot, and he said 5 foot was the most he could do. It was this fella here, Rikus. He's a local, you know, and we grew up in the same town, and he's opened up a comic shop. It was 2021, right? Like I remember like going to the comic shops in 2020 and seeing him, and him saying like he was opening up a shop, and then he did, and Captain's Comics toys, and he promotes me, promotes indie comic artists, you know. It's awesome. So that's where I was at yesterday. Printed up all these. Just print your own Nancy comics. Wow.
I like that. That's
funny. And then this, I don't know how well this came across, like my little homage to Warrant thing.
Oh yeah.
Like I saw that, and then like I realized that the lady on the Warrant cover was dropping like a piece of pie. So I have Vampiglet dropping like a little piece of pizza. Am I on a government watch list? Maybe. Yeah, probably. But I'm not on the Epstein list. Good distinction. And also I want sort of advertising. This is going to be my next comic is Salute Ripperverse. I'm going to put all these sort of characters I've gotten. And yeah. And of course Jack the Ripper stuff too. But like, you know, like instead of you know, it'll be
like a little play for the Ripperologist.
Exactly. Like instead of having
but with your own characters too, right?
Yeah, because I mean, like, you know, I like that.
That'll be crazy.
It's such a. It's been in so many different like places. Like Star Trek has Jack the Ripper episodes.
Yeah.
The what is it? Is it the Max or no? It's the Troll, like the Troll comic by Rob Liefeld. There's an issue of the Troll that has the Max in it, and it's like they go back in time and like are fighting Jack the Ripper somehow. Like
shit.
Like, you know, but you know what I mean? Like like I've got Jack the Ripper and Zatanna. That's like one that's coming out nowadays. Or like, you know what I mean? Like Jack the Ripper, he shows up in so many different.
Yeah, he's been in a ton. Isn't he always in, like, every time they launch a new Sherlock show or movie, isn't Jack the Ripper in it?
Yeah,
It's one of their cases.
He is in so many different even just beyond genres, you know what I mean? Like mysteries, Sherlock Holmes stuff, like you're saying, like it,
yeah,
you know. So that's I mean, I find that fascinating. From like almost kind of like you know, like a pretentious if I start talking about like Joseph Campbell kind of stuff or whatever, but you know what I mean? Like all the weird like hero's journey stuff, and like, you know what I mean? Like, and a lot of the stuff that like I felt like Alan Moore was talking about in From Hell is weird psychogeometry or whatever, like locations having like their own personality or whatever. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like anytime I start like explaining it, it feels like I'm like kind of like draining some of the mystery out of it. But yeah, you gotta try to explain it too. So
yeah.
Psychogeometry or psychometry? Wait, what is psychometry?
I believe it's psychogeometry. Yeah.
Okay. So it's like this energy that's inherent to the place, right?
Right.
Not necessarily like something that it stores after the fact, like, you know, like Ghost or whatever, right? But I don't know. It's very interesting.
Well, I
you
mean,
know, like brutalist architecture or such.
Right.
Make people have a certain vibe, right?
A ghost could explain it too. I mean, that's sort of like in the sense of like like a body or its blood or its soul or whatever goes into like an essence of a place or something, like that. And that like influences the architecture, like you're saying, or like just other events there. So I'm saying with Alan, I don't know if Alan Moore came up with that idea, psychogeometry. Is that what it's called? It might, or if he came up with it, but I don't know. It's what I'm saying. It's like it feels like a kind of like some sort of like a logical explanation for like haunted houses or something, like.
I'm sorry. I was waiting for her to need something in a lower cabinet or something.
I know
there's a couple other nice videos. I'm just checking out right now. No, so I'm thinking the premise is that psychogeometry, right? That this architecture that someone put into place, right, with their mind was maybe in a weird state or whatever. So there's intrinsic energy to it, right? Like an energy field, like somebody walks in and they want to, well, maybe they feel a little less human or something. I mean, we see all the science fiction and stuff, and that kind of has the same premise where everything's sterile, right?
Is it by energy that they put in it with designing it, or is it energy that it just, because of the way it's designed, it gathers that energy?
That's a good question too. I mean, there are definitely some places that are designed with purpose, like like the whole brutalist architecture stuff. Little things, right?
Well,
like in New York. Well, you're close to New York, right? So,
I'm in New York.
Oh, yeah. So I don't know. I saw some little video about ridges on park benches or something. So just so that it would be a bit more comfortable for the homeless to sleep on.
Yeah.
Or you couldn't sit this way if you wanted to. And I don't know, things by the train station, like little benches that are like really too small to sit on, so you could just kind of lean against it or something. Designed to, with the express design to keep people from hanging out or keep the homeless from this or that.
What I've seen is, so a park bench, a lot of homeless sleep on the park benches. So what they do is they segment it into actual seats by putting little armrests throughout the bench. So there'll be 2 armrests in the middle. So it's actually 1, 2, 3 seats. 3 people can sit there on that one bench because the armrest's in the middle and it stops them from sleeping on the bench.
Right,
so,
right.
Stuff like that I've seen. And over gratings, like subway gratings, they now put like this fake rock on it, and then the grating is in the rock with these elevated metal pieces to go over it, because what was happening was a lot of the homeless people were pissing and shitting in the gratings. And that's what they had to do to stop them. Now, that's not so much in New York, at least not that I've seen, but they're in neighboring places. Like I think Boston, which is 2 hours away, I think they have them.
Right.
And it's all to deter homeless people from pissing and shitting in the subway vents.
I was thinking with the Paris catacombs. You know what I mean? Like what?
Yeah.
That. You know what I mean? Like knowing that's underneath you all the time, and all. You know what I mean? Like building stuff over there, like that would just have like a constant effect. You know what I mean?
If that place isn't haunted, nowhere is. I mean, there's got to be something
like that. That there has to be like just an atmosphere. I mean, those are all under Paris. It's not like it's just like a little spot. It's like miles and miles.
Yeah, if you're one of those sensitive people, like there's people that are sensitive to like bad energy and stuff. And if you're one of those people, you must hate Paris, dude.
So imagine like what that would do to the architecture or whatever, like the geometry, the cafes, like everything is going to be, acoustics, imagine what it's going to do to the homeless people. That's probably why they're pissing and shitting on the streets and stuff. They're, they got ghosts coming up out from underground. Like, that could be one of the potential benefits that we didn't know about. That could be what they're trying to stop in New York. I mean, it does seem sanitary, but I mean, is there a large ghost population? Like a lot of threats in New York?
Everything does have a
I don't
deep
know if
history.
there are a lot of ghosts in the cities because no one really stays in the cities long enough to be haunted the damn place.
Well, I mean, see, that's what I'm saying. Like that could be an effect of the homeless with the pissing and the shitting in the streets.
But,
I mean,
like, other than the way I view New York City, like Manhattan and stuff, is like a big, just like one big ass hotel. Like, people are coming and going all the time. They work there for a few years, they leave. A lot of them are from overseas. A lot of Europeans coming in for 6 months out of the year, or vacationing and leaving. The only people that I know of that stay there are the really, really poor people that can't go anywhere. And they usually kick those to the outskirts of the island. And then up around Midtown on the east and west side is all like the original money from Manhattan, all the old rich people. And they have their own, like you can't hang out in that neighborhood. It's policed differently than the rest of the island. So those are the only people that stay there. So if you're going to have any hauntings, I feel that's where they would be.
What about this? This is where this is going to hurt. It's just immediately bright yellow. I say that's this is the place that in theory has some of my Vampiglet comics at it, Desert Island. I said Vampiglet and Babies from Hell. I haven't gotten a report yet on the sales, so I don't know what the story is. But they're in
Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is that I felt like Brooklyn was old because that's the only place I can think of that I've been is like up to Brooklyn once. And
Yeah, it is. It's old. I guess Brooklyn and Manhattan are all pretty much, and the Bronx are all pretty much around the same age, I guess. Just they're much bigger now and more people than before. Brooklyn is still behind. So Brooklyn and Queens are behind the times, though. Like, they're not upgraded as much as like Manhattan. Manhattan has all the new shit. Brooklyn and Queens are just starting to come up and change over stuff.
Well, I'm in Ohio, so I mean, we're lucky we have computers out here generally.
Well, it's funny too, like Brooklyn, Queens, and Staten Island. People think of the city and they think all these skyscrapers, nowhere to go, nowhere to move, but that's really just on the island, Manhattan Island. When you go out in Brooklyn, Queens, there's a lot more space. You can get a house with some land around it there, not a lot, but some.
One of the things I felt with this sending these guys my comics, I felt like even if they don't sell, they put them into their mystery grab bag. And like the people that are up here, like who are the people that are buying these comics up there in Brooklyn? Are these, you know what I'm saying? Like
they're all hipsters, dude. They're all hipsters.
And they're not like I think of like someone who's like a hipster around here, and it's like somebody who has like literally no money. You know what I mean? Like they're getting like cabbage from the food the food not bomb shelter or something, and they're just they have nothing.
So
but like
so the way the hipsters around here work is they're all trust fund babies. They're all people that came from money and now don't have a job, and they're basically spending and blowing the money they were left.
Yes.
And so they go into like one of the big things they liked doing, I don't know if they're still doing it, is they'd go into like really run down neighborhoods. They'd organize. The hipsters would organize, and they would pull their money, go into like Harlem, a large part of Harlem, which was always the slums of the slums back in the day. They went and gentrified a lot of it and made it all like So now it's like you got gangbangers living on the same street with trust fund babies in nice houses on one side and nice brownstones on one side, and then run down apartments on the other side. It's really weird what they do. They go in and they kind of change the neighborhood with their money.
Well, I mean,
but they don't necessarily do it to better the area. That's the problem. Like it's now they've made everything in that neighborhood too expensive for the poor people that live there to survive.
Exactly. There was something I had seen about what city planners or property, like the actual property owners, saying we love these hipsters that come in and gentrify organically, because we don't have to take any flack for gentrification, right? Or at the same time as it does them a service by upping the rent prices, right? So,
well, like for instance, a friend of mine lived in a bad neighborhood in my hometown where I grew up, right? And they didn't have a lot of money, but we used to always go to this bodega on the corner that had, like, it was like an everything store, and you could go in there, and we used to go in there and we used to get quarter waters and 25-cent bag of chips, and we'd get a sandwich or whatever, we buy snacks to go back to his house and play video games and hang out. And someone bought it, renovated it a little bit, made it look clean and nice inside and whatever. And I remember after they did it, I was like, I'm talking about, I was like, well, isn't that cool? They really made the corner store look nice now. And now I don't feel like something's crawling around in my food anymore. And he goes, dude, look, have you been in there? I was like, no. He's like, all right, let's go. We went in there. Yo, we couldn't afford shit in there.
Right.
Like $1.25 can of soda was now replaced with a juice that cost $3.50. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was like, damn. It was crazy. I was like, wow, that really didn't help anybody out here.
It's
sorry, Kirk. My chat is busted since I'm streaming to Kick too, but we did get one bot from Kick that came in and said, if you want to grow your channel, DM me on Discord. I mean, so not living in New York, we see all this stuff about soda tax, whatever, right? And I don't know, the prices for everything being higher on both coasts, right? Fucking gas. I guess, I mean, the most quintessential thing.
Look, that guy's just trying to get some milk.
He's just trying to keep his property value down. He's
doing his part.
Doesn't want the prices going up. He's thinking about his neighbors. He's not trying to hurt anybody. He's looking around.
Was that his stated reason when he got charged or something?
I don't know.
Wait,
they went inside, looked around. No one outside over there. No one outside over there. Like,
fucking rent's too expensive. Man.
Responsible. Face of responsibility right there. He's keeping
He's just seeing if it works, because there's nobody on the street. He's just checking to make sure the firing pin's still good.
So what else can I bring? Oh, should we bring up how do I bring up my comic book thing here? Because I said
oh yeah, Dr. Ben has a new comic.
I haven't talked about it since because when I was putting the things on it, the stickers and whatnot was all just on your stream or whatever.
Oh yeah.
So,
guys, I'll be right back. I just got to take a second.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so I think. Oh no, I got share another tab instead there. Okay, so this is just the gallery that's on the eBay store for issue 2. It's the cover, of course. She's trying to do the like they say the 6'7" thing. That's she's like, how many hundreds of pounds does Vito weigh? 6'7". And then the picture of Vito is the inside cover. I thought that was, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes with comics, it's like, I feel like you just have to throw in like whatever it is you're doing at the moment. So it's like, it's more of like a, you know, like just a record, you know? I fixed her back hair. I fixed that shadow on her back. Like, I think that doesn't look like back hair now.
Yeah, it's definitely not dry.
It's not dry. What?
How much longer are we going, Gray Cloud? Probably another half hour or so, right?
How much longer do you want to go?
Probably then I'll go hang out with my people.
Yeah, like
but, I'm like, yeah, let me just ignore y'all for a while. Don't interrupt me. Don't be hollering out all kinds of shit. Whatever.
Every time they make a noise, you're like, quiet.
I'm just dropping the mute button. I'm like, what's going on over there? What's going on over there? I don't know.
Right on. So, yes, that's. I mean, this is. She's sweating. She's nervous. Comics are religion. Great power does not equal great responsibility. Everything is kayfabe. Yes, this is 28 pages, black and white, grayscale, and then the wraparound color cover. And it was on. This is the first page about Swamp Thing, issue 88, the issue that was never printed up until this week when it finally was. So I was like really happy about it. Like my buddy that's got his comic shop, I got to put it on the front stands on the the new comic books day stand. I got to have my comic on there next to the Swamp Thing comic.
Nice.
I got this cover by Over Glitch.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah.
I knew it looked familiar.
Yeah, well, I messed his. I don't want to say messed, but like I mixed. Well, here, I guess I could just show you. Well, I'll pull it up. So like I changed his colors a little bit, right? Like just for the, cause like that's the back. So here, okay, so those are his like initial original colors, right? And then I just kind of went in and like amped him up or whatever. Kind of kept him more like in the same like same sort of. It's not quite the same. It's like it's close.
Back to it again.
Yeah. I think I might have touched up the blood a little bit or made the blood like pop out a little bit more. Added in a little bit of like red. It's a little bit. So, because it was, you got to alter the colors a little bit. You got to kind of go in there and like, I put in the Johnny Scab pictures as well. Like, it's a fun comic. It's a fun comic. It's, figured out how to do the one of the nipple jokes I was doing. What's wrong, Stanley? You barely touched your LGBLT. I found a nipple in it. Like he's holding a little nipple. She's like, well, Stanley, it is a gender fluid sandwich. It's like, but I ordered the chicken.
A fluid sandwich. Oh man.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what you're getting when you order the gender fluid sandwich. Like it's you can't
some kind of gender fluid.
Yeah, you can't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You order that, you can't complain what you get. Like it's just.
could have had a menu, little menu worked out on one page for that. Yeah, I'll take the cheap BLT. Well, that could also be large BLT, right? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I meant to order the large.
I meant to order the large. Yeah, it's and like that's what I'm saying. Like it's jokes are, you know, you just gotta swing with them. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't, you know. But you know, if they don't work, you just keep going. You just tell another joke. Can't tell good jokes without telling bad jokes. I don't know.
Yeah, don't pause too long for the laughter. Just keep going.
So yeah, so I got the second issue, and then how do I go backwards? This way, there we go. And then you can also get the combo pack where it's just both the issues. Oh, I didn't. I shared that. Every time I open it, I have to share a different page. Son of a bitch. Okay. Which is the second issue that we just saw, of course. Fun stuff there, shout outs, all that. And of course, and then issue 1, which is the 56 pages, big heftier, and as the goth true crime comic story that we're all happy with here. The whole theme of the show, the original dungeon. It's all here in the stories. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to show. Okay, so like
as seen on Fatal Destination.
Yeah. I like that cover. That one.
Yeah, that was. It's like it's a riff on like Sam Keith.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? There's like a Sam Keith image where it's like Nightmare on a horse, and like his, like I was just, you know, it's like I put it on tiny. If you look on the cover, you can see it, but in the image, you can't really. There's a tiny little image that says Dr. Ben after Sam Keith.
Right.
This is what I was going to show was the okay, hold on.
Yeah, Dr. Ben's got an IMDb credit, you know? He's kind of a big deal. Jessica Biel narrating his goth true crime murder story.
Okay, so so you can get it with the sticker on there, or you can get the DIY version. I sent it like that, and you can just put a sticker on yourself. I thought that was like brilliant. I was like, how can I exploit this show? Like, that's using my story and all this stuff. Like, how can I exploit that to sell this comic book? Rock was like, make a sticker that says "as seen on TV," and I'm like, "You're brilliant! You're brilliant, Rock!" Like, it's AI is, you know, those of us that don't have, you know, all the thinking skills that AI does, right there provides it.
I turned the fuck up into. I fixed it with a sticker, as best I could. My first campaign, like being an artist and liking to draw on sketch covers, I wanted to offer a sketch cover with every campaign I do, and so I ordered it. But I ordered it after the initial order, and I forgot to. I said I want a blank sketch cover, and I forgot to put the trade dress on it. So they sent me all my books with nothing on the front cover, just the blank white. And I said, shit. So what I did was I ordered a sticker with the trade dress on it, and I put that in the bag, and I was like, look, you can put the title anywhere you want. It's your own. Create your own cover completely.
It's customizable, yeah.
I think there's something like people really like getting customized stuff. Like, I mean, definitely like sketch covers and all that, but like when they get like what they call them remarks or whatever, remark cues, or where like they do like a little drawing, and they might like add in a little note or whatever, but it's like they do like some you know, the artist like does like a little drawing on like a regular cover, like not a sketch cover, but just
right.
like,
They find a spot on it and they just draw like a little profile or something of their character or something, or whatever the person asks. Like I've seen people ask for a remark with a Batman face on something that has nothing to do with Batman. And it's like, okay, because they just like that artist's Batman or whatever. I wouldn't not do it. Like if someone asked me to remark something of mine or whatever, I would do it. But personal preference, I don't get them. I don't understand why someone would want that on their book.
I think we're getting into this age where it's like, I mean, you're the same age as.
I'm 50.
Oh, okay. So like I'm what am I? 47. Yeah. And I think self-destruct is late teens, I believe. So he's but you know what I mean? Like there's this these generations coming of people that are like just raised on computers and just digital stuff. And like
absolutely.
For they haven't seen paintings, they haven't been to a museum, that just anything beyond is just completely new to them. It just completely blows their mind for some of this stuff. So I mean, it's
my son was one of those. My son is completely brought up with, I mean, he's done other things, like he knows how to go outside and play and all that stuff. Well, he's 20 now. He doesn't play outside anymore. Now he works.
He knows how to.
He knows how to, though.
But that's the generation. You know what I mean?
You know what he said to me? He goes, I love being outside. I'd love to go outside and do something outside. He goes, but none of the other kids come out.
Yeah.
He goes, no one else will come out there with me. I'll be completely alone. And I couldn't even understand that, because when I was a kid, we weren't allowed in the house. If you were in house before dinner was ready, you'd get yelled at to go outside. It just didn't make sense. It's like, all right.
It's a whole
get out of my hair, go do something, right?
All the time, dude.
Go play on your iPad.
Because you're playing, you're making noise, or you're asking your mother or father questions, and they're like, oh, just leave me the fuck alone. Go outside. Don't you have friends?
Put your headphones on, you better sound like that. Like, yeah, I mean, that's I don't know.
Go eat something you're not supposed to off the floor. Do something.
Go try out some Tide Pods. Come on.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, wait. Didn't share the audio.
It's just such a whole different world. So I mean, it's having someone like actually create stuff for you, or having something that's like real or whatever. Like having a Batman comic that's like an artist has drawn on, that has the cover how you want it. Like that's a huge thing when you're in a world of all just copies and digital computer art, or like.
Yeah, I remember this. What Subjugate's saying. I remember those commercials. Do you know where your child is? It's like, no, they had no idea where we were.
Stop it! Give me those! No, let go! Are you kidding me? Let go! I said stop!
That's what they do. Every day.
Oh shit.
Oh man, is that a coincidence? I don't know. You've read Batman say, among other characters, there's no such thing as coincidence. Somebody's out there doing some evil.
We never got to the poetry thing. Took all that time to introduce the cannibal poem.
Oh yeah. Let me see. Pull up something old. Oh yeah. So I don't know. There's some nice boobs. Oh, that's weird. I don't know. Can't do that in America.
Nice boobs, weird talent.
I don't know about the whole Korea thing. Specifically, I mean I wanted to say it that way, but specifically, I mean the K-pop and all that stuff. I don't get.
They're just bored. They got nothing to do.
You know, they dance and they look pretty, but
I mean,
they
if
got high energy, but
yeah,
it just all sounds foreign to me.
If there was a bunch of Korean girls here that all were listening to K-pop, and like, I would definitely like it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they're listening to it.
Why do the guys over there though? Why do the boy bands over there all look like the girl bands?
Well,
is that? I mean,
it's to appeal to both demographics, I guess.
Do they put them on some sort of hormones or something? I mean, what's going on with that?
That's communism or whatever, isn't it? I mean, Korea. I mean, you can't.
Wait, no, South Korea, not North.
South Korea.
It's you
No,
can't.
North Korea,
If
they did that in North Korea, they'd kill them.
Yeah, it's just those ones are the bad ones. Like,
Bunch of guys in North Korea start performing on the street, wearing makeup and tight outfits and whatever.
I think the whole North Korea, South Korea is like a good cop, bad cop thing. They're playing us. Oh yeah, the North ones. Oh, they're the bad ones. Oh yeah. South is the good one. Go to the South.
Joseph Campbell. I don't know. Why that name sounds familiar to me. What did he do?
Well, Israel.
Is that a trippy Pepe?
Certainly looks trippy. Look at all the stuff going on. That's a brain, you know. It's
like a goth Pepe. Joseph Campbell is the one who was he wrote the hero's journey and the hero with 1,000 faces. And he was like a psychologist that he said, or a historian or something. Right? He wrote these books that said that all the different world mythologies were variations on a theme, basically.
like archetypes going back to Mithras and everything.
Yeah. And he hung out with George Lucas when George Lucas was making Star Wars.
That was back when George Lucas was getting the good drugs.
Yeah. So he's, like it's, you could agree with it or disagree with it. The hero's journey stuff is, it's interesting. I like it. I don't know if it's like a constant, like everything is always the hero's journey. I don't know if I believe with like stuff like that, but
right.
A lot of stuff is, yeah. I mean,
it's Israel. What is Israel doing something else now? Are they in the heroes? What part of the hero's journey is Israel in? I don't know. Like
you want to do the poetry bit? I'll do my haiku.
Got a haiku.
Pull up your book.
I was thinking I was going to go for a long one, but then I was like, no.
It's a book about cannibalism, yeah. Poetry about cannibalism?
This is what he came in on when he got here.
If you died tomorrow, I would eat your corpse.
Man, this is Wrath James White. He's a former MMA, UFC fighter.
Nice.
This one is called.
It's good sentiment from a professional martial artist.
Poem called Untitled Number 2. Enthralled by your flesh, in love with you utterly, your body, mind, and spirit. And if you died tomorrow, I would eat your corpse. That's it. It's just 4 lines. That's what I'm saying. I was like, I'll do a long one, and I was like, no.
Very profound.
That sounds great for a children's reading.
Yeah. Put your kids to sleep with that one.
He's And like I met the guy before too. Like they took a trip down to Texas for the called Killer Con. It was like a horror writers convention, and he was one of the guys down there. Yeah, this is.
Did he give off like one of those vibes like this guy writes horror?
Yes, he was
I
terrible.
find that a lot with horror writers or horror artists. It's like, wait, that came from your mind? Like you seem so normal.
Oh yeah, no, he's like 6'8" or something. He's like, like he still looks like a MMA fighter. You know, he's huge, tall. Yeah, and his name is Raph. Like,
damn.
Yeah, you know what I'm
Did
saying?
his parents name him that? Like
they did. He said he was born in Philadelphia. And he's got his book, the Resurrectionist. What was it? It was made into a movie. What was it called? I think the movie is called Come Back to Me. That's what it is.
Oh yeah.
That, which is like it.
That he wrote that.
That was his. That's I mean. That was his. It was originally a book, and then they turned it into that movie. I mean, he's a legit like.
I definitely would want to be in large groups in the daylight around that guy. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was a. You know, it was a writers' convention. So you're at a hotel, and there's the conference room, and everybody's got similar to like a comic convention. There's little tables, and everyone's sitting there with their books and everything. But and it's Austin, so I mean it's August or July, so it's like the worst time to be in Texas. Is what it's covered like.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. And just surrounded by like he's one of the normal looking ones for as much as
But on the inside,
the normal looking ones are the ones I'm afraid of. The one that looks creepy and is sitting there like twitching and shit, I'm okay with that person. That person's cool. They ain't gonna fuck with you. The big guy, especially when 2 o'clock rolls around and everybody else is left and he's like, oh, you want to go get another drink? I know this place. Yeah, no, I'm good. Get me a cab. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I didn't leave. Like I stayed at the hotel. I didn't like that's the thing too. Like you get with writers, there's like writers that just like don't have any like world experience. So they're like they have a drink and they're like hanging out like at a bar, and that's like they're like, whoa, this is so wild. Like, you little ginger snap, you like,
hanging upside down in the morning, like what's going on?
Yeah,
she seemed like such a nice lady.
Right, writers are such a mixed bag. Like they're all so. Like I guess that's the other thing with your writing, like how you're doing all the. Are you working with an editor or a letterer? The colors, like what are you doing?
I have colorists. I have a female, Bruna Costa, who does my covers. Only the covers I do. And then I have an interior colorist that's been working with me since the first book that does my interiors. Other than those 2 people, the only other people I work with is if I have someone do a variant cover for me. Everything else I do. I do the lettering, the writing, the artwork, the pencils. I don't do inking. I do such a heavy-handed pencil that what I do is I scan it in, I tweak the contrast and brightness, and it looks like it's inked. And that's all I do.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that. Different. Who was it? Who am I thinking? It's an artist named like Paul Peltier, I think. He used to work on used to draw like the Hulk. And I remember like them like saying like, "There's no inker this issue. We just scanned his pencils." I'm like, "What? You can?" And that's part of like making comics too. Is like you have so many ideas of like how you have to make them. Like it's got to be. Has to be this is the way you make comics. This is it.
Yeah. If I inked them, it would add another 2 months to the wait time, and it's not necessary. I mean, I've had a lot of people tell me since I was a kid, when we were doing the convention scene back in the day, back when you had to actually go with a portfolio of stuff in front of somebody and show them it to try and get work. The one thing that was consistent is your stuff looks inked. Like, you don't even need to ink your stuff. It's just so dark, the pencils.
Nice. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it took me forever to even understand like how pages are made. Like, people like that they're like bigger pages or shrunk down.
Oh yeah. The old school way was 11 by 17, and it got shrunk down to about I think it's 6.9 or 6. I think it was 6.9. It's something stupid like 6.87 now, but it was 6.9 by 10 3/4 or 10 1/2. It's easier to work big, especially when you're doing small panels. So that small panel is a little bit bigger for you to work it out on. But if you don't, you got to keep in mind the real fine detail isn't gonna communicate over when you shrink it. That was the other thing when I used to do the cross hatching on everything. Editors would tell me that all the time. They go, "You wait, if you want to do comic book artwork, you're wasting your time, because this cross hatching is just time consuming. It won't translate."
And it's like you can do it for like limited things, or like one, you know what I mean? Like,
big images, splash pages, covers, stuff like that, or a close up like a face.
Right.
But if you're doing it on everything, it's just a wasting your own time.
On that note, I will read my little haiku, and I'll head off.
Shuffle away.
It's part of a series, right? But the mirror won't lie. Its reflection mocks my face. I'm full of hate. I want to kill. And I think that was fun. And I like the sentiment that it's the decent looking people that worry me. It was fun hearing about your stuff, Safo, because we anytime I catch your streams, it's usually about something, about just chill stream or whatever. Oh, look what we have here.
Yeah.
Let me see. Do I have a?
I'll use the AI thing.
Give me that.
Full of hate, I want to kill. I'm full of hate, I want.
Crank it up, bitch!
Of hate, I want to
Crank
kill.
it up!
Of hate, I want to kill. I want to kill. I want to kill.
Gentlemen,
what up?
How we feeling?
Perfect timing. I'm heading up.
You're cutting off. I got here just in time to say goodbye.
Kick him out the door.
Right, man. We had a good chat this morning, right?
Yeah, man.
It's like switching from like the day shift to the night shift. You're like, all right.
Yeah, I haven't slept in a while either. So,
You don't need
all right,
sleep.
guys.
Nobody needs sleep.
Artie, thanks, sir. As always, best co-host on the internet. Rep self-destruct.
Peace and love, homies.
Later.
Keep it real. Adios, chat. It'll stay. Okay. Later.
Like the breath. I don't know, like what'll happen, because he's streaming it over to like his YouTube and Kick and stuff. Oh, I think he might be just going to like hang out with his people that are hanging out or whatever. So I don't know, but mine still keeps going nonetheless. So I mean, here it is. So what's going on? Will, do you know this other fellow here? This
I met him once.
Okay.
What's going on, Will?
What's going on, man? How you feeling? I just got off work, so
I'm good. I have 4.5 hours before I got to go to work, so I'm probably going to be resigning here soon too.
Take a nap.
It's just all it is, really, is a nap.
Mm-hmm.
Close my eyes till the dog jumps on me and wants food.
Chug some coffee. Take a 15-minute nap.
You're in legitimate, like up in New York City up there, you're saying, or no?
I'm in the suburbs of New York City. I'm about 45 minutes out of the city.
Is that Desert Island place? Have you ever been in there? Is that
no, I haven't heard of it, to be honest. But that's in Brooklyn, you said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't spend too much time out in Brooklyn. I work for a company in Manhattan that deals with the 5 boroughs, and I've had to work out in Brooklyn for a shorter period of time. But other than that, I don't go there. There's nothing I'm looking for out there, so I just stay out of there.
Yeah, that's I mean, the one time that I can think of being in New York, it was to like go to like the guy that runs that shop puts on like an indie comic show up there.
Okay.
This was back in like what 2011, I think too.
Oh wow.
But like I walked from like the bus stop all the way to maybe like was it the Mount Carmel Center or something or other.
Okay.
And it had to be like 50 blocks. Like I was just like I couldn't take a bus or a not a bus, but the cab or whatever. I was a couple of hours before the show started anyway, so I was like, fuck, I'm just gonna walk through New York, whatever. Fuck it.
Right.
Hell yeah, man.
And there was nothing. It was just all just those fucking row houses or whatever those things are. Like it looked like the Cosby's.
Well, Brooklyn's weird though. Brooklyn's a little different because if you're not there's a shopping area. Like there's a section of Brooklyn where all the stores are, and it's like a sideways H. You know, it has one big main road that goes in both directions, and then I think there's 2 or 4 blocks of side streets that just keep running with stores. Everything else on Brooklyn is just housing.
Yeah,
it's just places to live, and it's like, yeah, it's Manhattan is the beast. If you go into Manhattan, there are stores, restaurants, you name it, on like everywhere.
Ready to milk that dollar out of your pocket.
Yeah, they're just everywhere, and so you could go into the lamest part of Manhattan, and you'd still have places to eat and shop and whatever. Maybe not good ones, but they'll be there.
Right.
Maybe nothing you need.
Yeah, it was basically like you're saying, like it was just houses and just residential for. Then once I finally got to the area, then it was like there was a bunch of little shops and corner stores and little restaurants and stuff.
Well, they have like the sports arena there, the basketball. I forget who plays out of there, the Knicks or the Nets or somebody. It's relatively new. It's maybe like 15 years old. But you have that, and then you have, well, no, that's in Queens, the other one. But that's basically what you have out there. And then there's like a big movie theater, and there's a specific mall that everybody knows about that's out there. I never go to it. But that's the area where all the shopping branches off from. And then it just stops, and then everything else is just housing. And it's weird. It's really weird. Like all the highways and any bridges that come in near that area. So I guess that's also why it's all over there. Anyone coming from out of the borough, shop right away. But yeah, there's not much else. You might find, like, if you go out a mile or two, you might find like a little corner store wedged in somewhere, but that's about it.
Shit. I mean, I think like I feel like they're the sort of people that would see my comic there, the Vampiglet. I feel like that would, like, hopefully, I feel like that would appeal to them. Like they'd see that and be like, "Oh, all right."
Yeah,
that appeals to everybody.
Yeah, like hipsters, hippies, goths.
Well, books like that in that vein and everything, and like the small print ones and all that stuff. It does really. They do really well in New York in general,
right?
Because you have so many different types of likes and dislikes and everything, and there's a lot of people. There's like a whole culture of people that are looking for the strange or one-off things that aren't, like, not only are they not mainstream, but they're so far removed from mainstream that's what these people are looking for. Like,
right.
And there's a lot of that. There's a lot of that. I mean, I went to art school with a couple of people that were creating that type of stuff because that's what they like to read. And New York is definitely a place where something like that would do really well.
I mean, with comics, there's so many different, like there's all like, have you ever seen like they call them like power comics? There's like a whole sort of like group of people, or like sort of like, I don't know if it's a genre or how you would describe it, or style almost of like, it's like they only like comics from like the 80s, from like that were from like,
Oh yeah, you want to know there was ink on a page.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. There's something different about that.
and it's like they don't want the stuff that was like from Eclipse or like Comico. You know, they don't want stuff that was like published by actual companies. They want the stuff that like a couple guys did in like their bedroom, and like,
yeah, there's definitely
that's what they seek out, is just all that stuff, and like stuff that has that
like hand stapled, you know, printed in their on their printer from their computer.
Well, that's where you're taking a chance on something that like someone was passionate enough about their idea to do it, and you know, without like the promise of a paycheck. You know what I mean? So, and that's one thing for me. I can't imagine having a job drawing Superman. You know what I mean? Where it's like, okay, I'm drawing buildings and muscles all day. You know, what's happened? Oh, he's punching again. All right. I imagine Ivan Rice is so bored. You know, you scroll through Alex Ross's Facebook feed, and I loved Alex Ross, but God damn it, it's like he hasn't budged in 20 years. You know what I mean?
Right.
I remember when I was a teenager, and I loved Alex Ross. I had his freaking biography practically. You know what I mean? But then I see his stuff now, and it's like, okay, well, I guess that's it. Here's a flat line. That's you, buddy. What are your ideas, Alex? Alex, do you have any ideas? Can you imagine if Alex Ross like started trying to join Comicsgate, and he just had the dumbest idea for a character? Anyway,
I don't know. I think Alex Ross tried to get me to join some religious cult on social media once. I don't know. It was really weird. It was him. It had a check mark. I was like, what?
Did you join? I mean, you don't have to like dox yourself.
Do you remember anything about what it was called?
No.
Okay.
Was it called the Moonies?
There was one that was active here in Columbus that like I heard something about. People are like, you be careful about that place because like they're super nice. I'm like, oh really? Is that a problem? They're like,
no, it was really weird.
I have to get into.
He posted one of his pieces. I was like, oh, that's nice. And then he's like, oh yeah, thanks. And I forget what it was, but he just got into this whole like thing, and I was like, well, that ain't him. And then I found out later, well, that was him. And I was like, well, he's lost his fucking mind, I guess.
Yeah.
He does look like someone that would be like.
I also realized.
I don't think he's aged either. Oddly enough, he looked exactly the same. Maybe he's gotten a little fat.
He has the look of someone that would be in a cult. Like if he told you he only could eat like cottage cheese and skim milk, and you know, you'd be like, well, that's
gonna baptize you in mayonnaise.
Well, the person filming this right here is naked with a ball gag, right?
Right. They're wearing a cape. They're wearing
a cape, yes.
Yeah.
Naked Batman. Can I just share something with you? Because I just wanted to show you a sample of what my pencils look like. Why I say I don't ink my stuff.
Yeah.
If I could figure out how to share a screen. Hold on a second.
Yeah, it should be. Well, I got
it. I shared it with you.
Yeah.
So it's Barbarian Santa slicing a guy in half. One of the elves that didn't do what he said.
Dude, that elf has been putting in the work too, man.
Yeah.
Got it back on him.
That might be what pissed him off.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I know the snowman in the background ain't gonna fuck around.
The snowman is very like he was very surprised by this turn of events.
Yes, yeah. So yeah, that's just pencils.
Ray. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What size is that?
That was oh god, that's I want to say.
Is this a character in a story, or is this just a fun one-off?
It was going to be my Christmas card that I send out to, like, you know, to my mailing list and everything, but I didn't finish this one in time. I had another one done that was finished in time, and I sent that one out.
Oh yeah, that's what I've been wanting to do that, like a Christmas card, like. But like I don't know what to draw. I don't really do like celebrate Christmas like my family doesn't.
Yeah,
so,
me neither.
Like, not really sure like what, you know what I mean. Like I think of maybe like snow, but I thought like I want
doing cocaine. Then bam, snow, perfect.
Oh yeah, I'll just
let it snow. Amazing Christmas card.
Him like in his underwear.
Good, yeah. He's got like some elf hose with him, you know.
Elf and hose
strung out.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I celebrate Christmas, but I know a lot of people out there don't. So I put out a Christmas card just to piss them off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. It's not like I'm like I refuse. I just.
That's how I kind of was, because I grew up like surrounded by Christians, but I was the one who was kind of like, you really believe this shit? Like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? But I was like, do not buy me Christmas presents. I'm not into it. I don't care.
This was the actual Christmas card I sent out. If you want to check it out.
See, now I would have been wanting the Christmas presents. Like I'll take them. I don't believe,
Is that one of the Pillar Men from JoJo? What is it?
That is that's my character, Addix. He's hanging with his two elves for the holidays.
There you go.
She's grabbing his package.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Like I want to illustrate. What is it? There's an H.P. Lovecraft story called. It's called The Festival. And it's like a Christmas story because it's set during Christmas, and it's like this guy goes back to his old hometown, and he's talking about how they're celebrating this old festival that's older than all the Christmas traditions and stuff. And they go underground, this deep passage, and there's green underground lakes, and like some sort of chthonic. Some sort of like monster, like H.P. Lovecraft.
Oh yeah. Not Lovecraft, or is it Lovecraft? Yeah, Lovecraftian, sort of an Eldritch horror.
Eldritch. There
you go. Here's a Christmas card idea. How about Santa Claus packing up some elves as Christmas gifts? You know what I mean? So you can have them kind of wrapped up, and he's putting them in, the packages.
Oh, nice. Put them in the blister boxes with their mouth gagged.
Mm-hmm. Have the mouth gag, have the,
He's got to get rid of them somehow, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's too many of them running around up there.
Right, and some people were very good this year,
That would be a good messed up story where Santa's just...
Santa sent you an elf. I woke up on Christmas morning and Santa sent me a sexy elf.
Santa,
what am I going to do with myself?
People.
And then her sexy elf sister came to try to rescue her.
Oof.
And it just escalated. It keeps escalating.
He's horrible.
The worst.
I'm trying to bring up what I always think of for these Christmas cards is these if you don't like,
Yes, that was the inspiration for my Viking
go.
Santa. Rob Liefeld's Barbarian Santa.
These are not like a good.
There you go. Subjugates elf twins. Subjugates has the right idea, okay? But the twins come after. First, you have the elder sister dynamic, and then you have twins. And who knows how the twins play in? You know, how do you introduce the twins? Because they wouldn't come to try and save the elf, would they? They would need another reason. I don't know.
You could call the card "Christmas at the Eiffel Tower."
Todd McFarlane. Like, this is the other thing. Like Rob Liefeld did his card, and like Todd did this.
Yeah.
And it was like, you know what I mean? It was the time where it was like, yeah. No, you know what I mean? Like Todd McFarlane could just do like no wrong. Like everything he did was just
drew a weird little Santa with a spawn symbol on him.
Like that's perfect.
What's he doing with his left hand? What are his fingers doing?
Strong gang signs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're bending funny.
It's like 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink or something.
Why is he so nervous?
Because he's throwing gang signs. He's
He's wearing all red.
He's wearing all red. Exactly. Like he's. So I mean but that's what I mean. Like Todd McFarlane, he was like he could just get away with that.
3.5 minutes on this. You know, had somebody color it.
Just perfect though. Like what more could you want from Todd McFarlane?
This is when he was
What do you expect?
This is when he was in his clown phase too, with the clown from Spawn drawing these short, fat guys.
Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. It was only when he first started, right? When he first started Spawn,
yeah,
he had the other writers come in for the 4 issues, and then he had like he had Grant Morrison do like a 3-issue series with Greg Capullo drawing it as the main Spawn series, right? It was like 17, 18, 19 or something was all Grant Morrison. And then like after that, it just started being Greg Capullo drawn or whatever. So it was like just that first beginning, he was just giddy, you know, like it was just a Todd McFarlane we'd never see again. He was just drawing little Santas and happy and like excited. Neil Gaiman had not, stolen his character from him in court and humiliated him. Imagine that Neil Gaiman takes your character away from you. Like you get Neil Gaiman to come and write your comic for you. Hey, write that. Oh, of course, it sounds like a great idea, Neil. We'll write it.
Hey, real quick, I'm looking at the chat. Is Gray Cloud the same as Gray Cloud's thoughts? Are they the same person, or are these 2 different people?
I think those are the twins.
Gray Cloud has a twin?
Named Gray Cloud's Thoughts.
Named Gray Cloud's Thoughts?
Yeah, I think that's just his other channel.
No, he pointed out we were all streaming on Self-Destruct's channel, so I just went ahead and started streaming on my channel too. So.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that's what like I do like when you do like a post from your channel, that helps like get it like I subscribe to your thing.
Good.
I was watching that you were doing a drama stream over there for yourself. I like that. It's good.
Subjugate says they were the same person.
Well, maybe, yeah. But I mean, like, let's see if we can make them argue. Like this one, like starts saying he liked the Rev.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Rev. That was dope.
I mean, honestly, Gray Cloud's Thoughts seems like a more austere sort of dude. In all honesty, like. You got Great Cloudy Day here, and he's like a real, hey guys, how's it going? I'm Great Cloud. And then he's a groovy dude. And then you have Great Cloud's Thoughts coming in, you are all streaming on Self-Destruct's channel, by the way. You know what I mean? Like,
Right, like it's yeah.
I'm gonna do one in a few.
Hmm.
That sounds great for children's reading. How was Free Comic Book Day, Ben? You had a good time?
It was fantastic.
If I wasn't busy, I would have shot up there because you're right up there in like Cleveland, right?
Well, it's like Northeast Ohio, so like Cleveland,
Right.
like our.
But I'm in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I want to go down to Columbus for the what they're gonna have Space 2. I don't know if I'm so worried about Space 2. I didn't go to Space 1.
What is Space 2? What is Space?
Well, shit. We'll show you. It's a comic book show in Columbus.
Did we promote Foresight 1 tonight?
Yes.
Did we talk?
Yeah, they did.
Did you get anybody?
I don't know.
Clippo was upset we didn't get him a single backer, and I'm like, man, now I'm on a mission. I'm like, could we get somebody a backer?
There was someone that asked for the campaign, but I don't have an active campaign yet. So
yeah, the campaign's not up yet, so he couldn't get it back.
Damn it!
I'm in between campaigns right now.
I gotta launch mine soon. I don't care how much I have ready. I'm just gonna rush it and make it happen.
Oh yeah, just do it. Or do like an ash can version.
That's what I am doing. Yeah, because it's gonna be a 24-page floppy comic book with 12 pages of story and 12 pages of supplemental material. Because it's kind of like if you're buying a preview comic, it's almost like you're investing in me, and giving me a chance to fulfill a campaign and gain trust, from the community, and then do my big first issue 60-page fucking war. You know what I mean? It's gonna be great. But
yeah, so this is
need to get that going.
This is Space. It's down in Columbus, Ohio.
Mm-hmm. That's cool, man. How much is a table there?
Probably maybe like $50, maybe $70.
Yeah. And it's already over this year, or when is it?
Space. Is it gonna be Space 2? Yeah, Space 2 is gonna be November 14th.
November 14th. I will plan on being there.
Hilliard. What is Hilliard?
Hilliard is in Columbus. It's around Columbus. It is one of the satellite little, around the main Columbus.
Okay.
And this is just the Comic Expo, right?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
I hate when they combine comic people with like 10 other things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the same one. Like if you see old issues of like Cerebus, they'll be talking about space in there, and they'll have ads for it.
Right.
Nice.
And it's just
let's do a Goth Night table.
Exactly.
And I'll have my ash cans printed. I will have hopefully fulfilled everyone that backed, and then I'll be able to sell because I'll print a bunch of them.
My ex will probably be there. One of my exes moved to Columbus.
There you go.
Okay, so this is. Can we see that? Yeah, we can. Okay, can I move us over here? Is this gonna be better? Oh, it's not too bad.
It's a decent space.
Yeah. Space.
There we go. That's okay.
There's a giant ice cream cone hanging from the ceiling. What am I looking at?
It looks like it. It's a speaker, I think.
Oh.
Oh, you know what I should do here? Duh. Open up this. There we go.
Yeah, zoom in on that lady.
That lady with the coveralls, right?
Yeah.
Those are some nice
I'm
coveralls.
suspicious about her, man. I don't trust it. I don't trust her.
She's probably in charge, right?
You think so? The way she's walking, her stance is very aggressive.
She's got that book up like she's gonna slap somebody with it.
Yeah, that could be like a clipboard.
Very judgmental. Her face.
She's making sure that they're not overreaching their space, their allotted space.
Possible. That's what I'm saying too. Like you got to be with these comic places. You got to be prepared that there's going to be a lot of you know, these otherly political.
Oh, definitely.
You know, they're just
I went to a freaking convention because I haven't gone to shows in years, you know, but I went to that Baltimore convention a couple years back, and I walked through that artist alley, and it's just LGBTs. It's like, this is my gay vampire comic. This is a comic book about how superheroes help me learn about my sexuality and accept that I was gay. And I'm like, dude, you need to not accept that. You need to be less accepting of yourself.
This poor guy here with it has nothing but ninjas all around this table.
I know,
and no one's coming near him.
No, yeah. There's like one thing with this one, like like it's all the guys that are like small guys, like really small guys. I don't know how to explain it. Like there's guys that do like stick figure comics that go here.
That's awesome.
And yeah, like kind of, I don't know.
Dude, when I was 5 and 6 years old, I used to have these elaborate stick figure like collages where they were all simultaneously murdering one another. It was freaking badass.
Like if I walked down this aisle, like if I turned down this aisle, I would immediately go to the guy with all the ninjas first.
You go to the ninja guy. Yeah.
I mean, even if I didn't like what he had when I got there, I would. I mean,
looks like it's just a bunch of flyers.
I just need to see what the ninja shit's about.
It could be. Yeah, it could be like I think I know the guy actually. and it is just like lots of weird just little ninja comics and little just like they're just like the simplest things, you know, like just simplest drawings and just and I mean that's okay, you know what I'm saying? Like
it's not Shakespeare, bud.
Right. I don't know that you're but you know, like comics doesn't have to be always like a huge statement or like, you know, you don't have to be like solving, you know.
I think as someone going to a comic convention too,
all of these
you need to know what you're getting into. Like so this year was my first year of doing conventions, and I started off with 2 really small ones upstate New York. And the second one I went to, which I thought was a really good one, and I had the most traction in that one. Still, like the people were coming and they were expecting like really highbrow shit from everybody, and they were getting deep with their questions and everything. And I literally turned to one and I laughed, and they were like, "What's so funny?" And I was like, "You know, it's comic books, right?" I said, "I mean, I'm not downplaying the stories. There's some good stories out there." I was like, "But
yeah.
Sort of to what you said, it's like it's not Shakespeare. It's not like this isn't, you know." People are writing things that they want to tell. They're not, you know, they're not.
Now, if you find somebody who's trying to be that, you know what I mean, but is failing or whatever, go ahead, you know, tear it apart. But geez Louise.
I just feel when they come to the tables with those questions or that train of thought, they're not really comic book people. Like someone brought them here, and now they're just trying to make the best of it. And it's like, okay,
yeah.
They're like, have you read the works of? No, I haven't. I don't even need to know the name. I'm pretty sure I didn't read their works.
Here's the shit I thought was cool. You know.
Shit!
A real picture of New York Comic Con. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like you compare them to like. You know what I mean? Like a crowd of people, this is what the majority of people are going to think of comics. Funko toys, movies, this, that. You know what I mean? Like you got to...
It's kind of sad on some level.
That con's changed so much. I mean, Funko does not need to be that represented at a comic convention.
What was the first con you went to, Foresight?
I want to say like 91.
Nice.
It was just before the boom of like Image Comics, like maybe a year or two before.
Oh man, sometimes I wish I was 10 years older. You know that? But like my first comic book convention was 1999 Otakon in Baltimore, and it's like That was back in the day where you go to a convention because, oh, that's the only place I could find Japanese Dreamcast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that sort of shit. Like you'd see all sorts of really cool stuff that like you literally never see anywhere. You know, this stuff, it's like, come on, man.
It's so you mentioned the Dreamcast. It's so funny that I remember when that machine came out, it was like $399. It was the most expensive machine that had been out to that point for a home video game system. And I was like, it came out like mid launches too, like between normal launch periods. So I had just bought like whatever came before that.
PS2 or something.
Yeah, I just bought that. So all my money for a new system's been spent. I saw that. I was like, oh, that sucks. It's so much money, blah, blah, blah. And then years later go by, and I ended up getting the Dreamcast with like its entire library for $100.
Damn.
And I was like, awesome. I'm glad I didn't buy it back then.
Freaking, we went nuts, man. We had the freaking keychain, like the because the memory card was like a Tamagotchi. They really were doing too much, man.
Yeah, you stuck it in the controller, right?
Yeah, that was the era where they were really trying everything and seeing what they could get away with, what they could do. You know?
Yeah, they put everything into that system, and then it unfortunately didn't work out for them.
Yeah,
that's why. So when I bought it, what they were doing was the company or anyone that had them was selling them off in package deals. So like you could get the system and all the games they had for it for like no money at all. It was insane. Like I think the system itself, if you didn't get any games or if you got one game that came with it or something, was like $50, like $49.99. I was like, holy shit. They wanted $400 for this when it came out with no games.
Right.
Wow, how much? I mean, all the is what the new Xboxes. Those are much $6.99 to start.
Oh yeah, the prices are so much more now.
Yeah, they're
just get a computer at that point, dude. Just get a good computer. You can hook up a controller to it.
That's the key. It's the simplest thing to do. I mean,
mod your games.
I like consoles. They're brainless. I love them. You just plug it in and go.
I'm like, I'm still playing Skyrim. Or no, I'm still playing Red Dead.
Yeah, I mean, people have been playing Grand Theft Auto 5 now for like 6 years. 7 years.
Right. Well, we're entering like a because there was a time where new games would come out all the time, you know. Now there's going to be like 6 genres of games, and each one has like the main game, and it's like, oh, do you play this game or do you play it's going to be one of those where there's just going to be a massively multiplayer online zombie game or military shoot, all this shit. Play Dark Souls. I played Dark Souls for a minute. I have Elden Ring, and I got past the first boss there. But then I'm just kind of running around, and I'm like, I'm a grown man. I need to make a comic book. I actually need to make a comic book. I need to actually do that shit and not play video games. So
those games give me rage too. The ones where you got to keep doing the same thing over and over to build up the character.
I fought that first boss for like a whole night. I'm like, okay, well, I've spent the whole fucking night running around trying to not die and kill this fucking thing.
Yeah,
I don't even really get what it is. It's a massive. I guess these things were twisted or whatever. I don't know. I should have paid attention to the opening.
Yeah, they generate rage. I walk away from the thing and I'm start yelling at my family, and I'm like, wait, that's not good.
Right. No, can't be doing that.
Oh, you were playing games again, weren't you? Yeah. So what?
I love Clash Royale, but I have a rule for myself where it's like I play till I lose, and that's it. You got to put the fucking thing away. Losing streaks piss me off.
Yeah. That's why I stopped playing fighting games, because I could not stand to lose to 10-year-olds.
Oh man! And you just get slower,
They're like, yeah, good luck, old man.
Shit.
I was gonna say, who do you
tell your mom to come over here and suck my cock?
for printing your comics too. There.
Oh, who, me?
Yeah.
I use Comics Wellspring for all my books. But if I do so I did hardcovers for my first campaign, and I used Mix'em because they had a good quality printing for hardcovers. And I use Vistaprint for all my prints. Like if I'm doing anywhere from a card to a flyer to a business card, a poster, I'll go to Vistaprint for them.
Okay.
A lot of it's for pricing, you know what I'm saying? And some is for quality as well. I think that because Vistaprint deals with photo printing a lot, that their quality for a poster or something is much better because it's just what they're geared for. Oh, these were crossover prints I did with one of my each one has a different one of my female characters along with one of the professionals characters.
Okay.
And the ones that I did for the campaign, I actually worked with them in as much as every step of the way I got their approval on the characters.
This is Black Flag here.
Yeah. So that was Fraga's character.
Nice. Oh yeah. Is that?
I don't know if any other ones are up there.
This is just.
That's just his cover.
Just cord, yeah. Destroyer. Oh, and then this is the first issue. Okay.
That was the catch-up tier I had for that. I don't know if this was the last campaign or the one before, but that's an Andy Smith cover. I had Andy Smith and Bart Sears do covers for me at one point.
Oh yeah,
that's
cool.
Andy
Smith. I had him on here. When was it? Two or 3 months ago. Came on, did an interview, got talking for a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's good. He's a good guy. I like him.
Yeah,
just down to earth.
He likes a good trim waist.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's and John Stinsman's been doing covers for me too. The ones he does for me are all themed. Like this one was a Game of Thrones theme. He did an Indiana Jones theme one on the last book, and the next book has he already did the cover. It's a Matrix themed.
Nice. I like it.
This one, well, they said I said I like it. Don't change it. I said, but if I was drawing this, I would have put our legs on the other character.
That would be cool. Have her feet coming out towards you.
Yeah, and just using her as a
maybe have her toes exposed. Give her some of those boots where you can see her toes. You know what I'm saying?
Little foot fetish sales.
100%. You got to capitalize.
You know.
I gotta take.
I never pass up a chance to draw a toe.
Just have the big toe sticking out. Just those shoes with just the big toe creeping out.
Just the front three, you know.
And just a slight hint of fungus on the edge.
You're just like, imagine her slipping that foot out of that thing. Oh, you know. The imprint from the leather of the boot is still on the skin.
Here, I'm gonna pull up. Here, I'll pull up this. I gotta go put my cat over in his cage or something because he's just like.
Oh, this is where this character is looking for clothes.
She needs somebody. All right, well, guys, I'm running out of steam. I didn't get much sleep last night. As is. Take care. I'm glad I could stop by.
Well, nice seeing you again, man.
Nice seeing you again, buddy. I'll be around.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Well, you gotta get to sleep too, anyway.
Yeah, I gotta head out too.
All right. Well, shit. This might be the best time to call it, anyways. That's what I'm saying. My cat's he's getting he gets up here and he'll chill out, and then all of a sudden he'll start clawing and just like
Yeah, I have a cat too that does that. It's they get antsy. It's either go to bed or play with me.
Yes. All right. Well, shit.
Thanks for having me on. I had a great time. It's fun.
Yeah, man. This was cool. Like we definitely comes and goes. Like I'm still like like yesterday I was at like Free Comic Day all day. I'm all still kind of like just coming back from that. Like, oh man, like it was still it was a big day. I was excited. I got the stand-ups of Stanley over there.
Yeah, those are cool. What, those are 5 foot tall, you said?
Yeah.
Nice.
Like the guy that owns the comic shop, he also does like graphic design for like a company that they do like cardboard stuff. They make all sorts of cardboard.
That's cool.
Stuff they print stuff on. So,
it's good to know people that do stuff like that,
Exactly. Well, shit. All right. Well, I'll that's what I'm saying. I'm going to shut it down. I'll play us out.
Right.
The links for get your own copies of Vampiglet. Links are all in the description. Stop. And I'm trying to reach the mouse. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I got shot. Okay, thanks.
All right, man.
All right,
Take care.
Thanks for stopping by. Shout out to Ripper Struck and the Will, everyone else for stopping by. Great kind of day, everybody in the chat, and until next time, don't do nothing I wouldn't do.
What are those people with late comic books? Yeah, tons of people with late comic books. They need to be subjected to the Better Business Bureau. And I'm here to say, suffer.
You could not resist Goth Night. And look where it led you.
Everybody hates me. Houses waiting, Katie. You can escape me. Lamborghini Ballet. Everybody hates me.
会場の外で銃声が確認され、容疑者1名の死亡が確認。
Dancing to the sound of the graveyard scene. Dancing to the sound of the graveyard scene. Total Goth and the graveyard scene. I'm dancing to the sounds of the graveyard scene. The music is loud and I'm lost in the crowd. Dancing with danger in love with a stranger. The music is loud and I'm one with the crowd. My feet hit the ground with the force of the sound. My body gives in as I spin round and round. My body gives in, I don't care who's around. Music is the only thing that's never let me down. Music is the only thing that's never let me down. I close my eyes when I give myself away. The world is a stage in the theater of pain. My body's a temple of spiritual decay. Total God living on the edge of the blade. Black teardrops painted on my face, and I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I dress like it's Halloween every single day. I dress like it's Halloween every single day. 'Cause we dance.
Dr. Ben's Comics here says Vampiglet is the best. I agree with you. It's hilarious. And thank you. Thanks for participating. Adds a little bit of variety, Vampiglet. All right, let me see.
No way. That's crazy.
Can't get God, can't get God on Goth Night. That's what we're saying. Can't get God on Goth Night. Cheers.
Your rap name is Lil plus the last reason that you were in the hospital. What is your rap name?
Little testicular torsion, little blood when I fall, little caught myself on fire while riding a skateboard, little circumcised, little cock break, little piss and blood, little couldn't shit correctly, little rectum, little tumor, little constipation, little peanut, little stroke, little DoorDash, little thug dodo, little balls, little testicular rupture.
I mean, I would like to see Comicsgate go to Disney World, honestly. I mean, like, it would have been so nice. Comicsgate goes to any other place in Florida other than a sex dungeon. Florida has so much cool stuff to do. Comicsgate could have their cameras on. We're going to Disney World, guys. No, only Geeks and Gamers does that. Comicsgate goes to fucking sex fetish clubs. Thanks, PTP. Thanks, Cecil. Xeno4XL says, Shane said the PTP told him it was a sex club. Yeah. Now we're walking that back. Now we are walking that back. All right, here we go.
Brazilian steakhouse. And the first thing I noticed when you go there is English. So you're like, you want to buy my drawings. You want to
buy my drawings.
And it's huge, so yes.
Instead, I'm 5'8", and I gotta wear this fucking mustache just so that people remember me. That dude kind of looks like Ned Flanders.
Bring it to me now!
Tony, give me a baker's dozen of egg beaters over here right now. Get in there and stir this thing up from regular sunny side to scrambled right king there, dog. Let's do that. You better put your egg beater inside of mine. Eggs are about to hit their expiration date over here. My eggs have finally killed a man, Tony. You know what they're gonna do to you? Don't let the sofa snow. Look here, don't worry about that freak. I'm smoking one of those Virginia Slim little skeeter leg guy. You know, the little babies. I'm trying to lose weight, honey.
You're a laboratory experiment, Rogers. Everything special about you came out of the bottom. All I'm offering is calories. Nothing more.
It was the box. It was a puzzle box. And Frank must have solved it. It was a gateway. Hell was what he wanted. And hell was what he got. Somehow, I don't know. Frank came back to life.
The Shane said the PTP told him it was a sex club.